what? I'm Shaggy Tudo, and I'm the other guy. And we want you to remember where to go for the greatest podcast right on Carnival Spirits. It's a YouTube channel, and you'll get right to it.
Hello, creeps. It's me, John Kassir, the voice of the Crypt Keeper. Sending a shout out to the BeastMaster and the Juggalo family at Spirits of the Dark Carnival. And you can find them dead or alive at Carnival Spirits. They're dying to see you there.
Yo, it's your boy Trey Pound. Shout out to the fucking Carnival Spirits up in this bitch, you know what I'm saying? Trey Pound in this bitch. Chop, chop.
What up, Juggalos? Grab my Fago and we'll get this show on the road.
Yeah, BeastMaster coming up next.
Honestly, it's crazy because I didn't know BeastMaster rap like that. I thought it was dope, man. It kind of created that immersive world, kind of like storytelling universe. It was dope. That's one of the ones you gotta sit back and just absorb the message. It was dope. I loved it.
This is BeastMaster.
Woo!
You're watching Carnival Spirit.
Subscribe! No, man!
Well. We meet again. How you guys doing? I believe you can hear me, but you cannot see me. You're hearing an echo. What up, Jazz? What up, Shayna? What up, Dennis? I'm good now. Good. Well, I figured I'd try a different style of intro. I think Scotty Balls is gonna catch up soon, but we're gonna try this audio only intro for the show this week, and we're gonna continue to follow the traditions that we've established over the past few months here on the BeastMaster show. This is how do you guys like that extended intro I threw together? A little different than before. A couple different. Oh, okay. The video. Gotcha. Well, hey, working out the kinks. Always trying to do a little bit better than before, but yeah. In terms of the BeastMaster show this week, I've got an awesome special guest lined up, and of course, we're going to do a giveaway at the end. Before we get to that, I'm just going to take a minute to touch on a few things that I actually forgot to cover last week, and of course the normal opening information that you would come to find here on the BeastMaster show. So let's see. First, I guess we'll start with we'll start with the link tree, and I'm just actually trying to figure out how I've set this up here. Voila! I was testing the microphone, and it looks like it possibly is not working unless I'm on the screen. So forget about the camera-less podcast style intro to the show. We're just going to proceed forward as we normally do, where I'll screen share my windows, starting with the BeastMaster link tree. Every link that you need to find me on your favorite social media, plus my music on Spotify and my YouTube channels. It's all right here. Welcome back. It's the BeastMaster Show. Man, week by week, we've been just talking to some amazing ninjas, and I'm excited for this week's guest because, like we do each week, we're going to have an exclusive expose on a different motherfucker. And, I'm just psyched because, as we go through the year, we just find so much different talent coming out of the woodwork. You know what I'm saying? All right, so here's another screen share for y'all. The Carnival Spirits. Not Carnival Spirits. The Faygo Lovers mixtape. Well, I guess this is our Carnival Spirits. Sorry. I got it backwards. This is just for the mixtape track that I threw onto the playlist. But Carnival Spirits has its monthly playlist. You got to check that shit out on Spotify. And of course, Faygo Lovers mixtape is now available on Spotify as well. I think I should share this in a different way that will allow me to jump around. Yeah, here we go. So from here, let's take a look at Faygo Lovers Prepared for the Worst mixtape. All these dope artists, DJ Chunk, Shade with the Dark Half, Darby O'Trill and Scum, Jason Porter and Mars, BstMstR, Donnie Menace, Cody Manson, so much more. Track 9, Ghost Breath, featuring Maddie Cypher, Mastermind, and myself, BeastMaster. I'm super proud to be included in this mixtape. Shaggy the Airhead, Hyper Sniper, Mumra, and so many more. There's so many motherfuckers involved. It's truly an honor to be on that roster along with those guys. And then, of course, there is my music radar for the week right here, included in the description already. You guys can have a sneak peek. We're going to be covering this later in the show. Every episode of the BeastMaster Show is available in this playlist for you to go back on if you missed one. I always love you guys when you leave comments, especially in the live chat. It's truly been a fun roller coaster. So, and of course, my fellow Carnival Spirits crew member, Don Chaos, is doing his thing. This last week, a couple days ago, he had Wicked Intentions on the show. And next week, he's got JP the Hustler scheduled for the Hours of Chaos podcast. And so that's Grim Reality Entertainment, Beast Mode Warrior, representing LSP. JP the Hustler is coming to join Don Chaos on his show. Of course, last night, everybody knows that the prom night massacre went down. A lot of friends, homies attended. I saw a lot of great pics. Of course, Carnival Spirit's own Echo Side Fiend was in attendance, and he was sharing photos with us at Carnival Spirits for us to share on the channel, at least on our Instagram. So shout out to Scotty Balls and Echo Side Fiend for working together to bring some freshness to the Instagram. Here's a picture of the merch booth from last night. Here's another angle of it. Some dope shit hanging on the wall there. Here's a picture of, I guess, the stage before everything was about to pop off. And of course, Scotty Balls watched the stream, from home, from Patreon. April streaming, leaves mugs beaming. There's Jump Steady in a suit. We saw a lot of pictures of ninjas all dressed in suits, pretty fucking fresh. Who do we got here? Fucking the homies, Wicked Wood opening for ICP at the Juggalo prom, at the prom night massacre show. Fucking big ups to Wicked Wood. Those are our fucking boys, and they are up there shining, literally. So that is just fucking dope. Let's see if there's another picture here. Oh, there is. Looks like there's a whole video clip with audio. Definitely go check that out on Carnival Spirits Instagram if you want to hear the audio. I'm not going to play the audio here and now because it'll get the whole show shut down. But that's fucking fresh. Hell yeah. Thank you to Ecoside Fiend for capturing this moment. And I see you guys in the chat right now. That's what's up. You guys look like you fucking killed it. Hell yeah. So what else do we got on the gram? There's Ecoside Fiend and Ivory, the lovely Ivory. They went to the prom together. Bless their hearts. I'm not going to scroll through everybody's photos, but you know, these are the ones that we were sharing on our account. Of course, Ecoside Fiend linking up with DC Fago guy and the great Meglinko. That's what's up. Project Born, Ouija Mac putting it down. And then there's Scotty D of Fago Lovers representing. Love that suit, Scotty. I like how he's unmistakably Fago Lovers with that fucking hat and that little pin. That fucking bling. That fucking flair. Juggalo flair right there. And then this is like the prom band that plays in between sets, I guess, for the prom night massacre show. Yeah, everybody who went looked like they had a fucking blast. Just all fucking decked out to the nines. Scotty Balls with the screen snagging and splicing ninja tactics. That's what's up. Yeah, shout out to Wicked Wood. That's fucking awesome. And I know that footage is out there for me because I'm a Patreon investor. You know, I got that coin coming my way, and whatever else I'm gonna get coming my way. And of course, I got to give a shout out to Ouija Mac for his new album DIRTBAG that's out now. I know music, the radar and all that is coming later, but you know, Ouija Mac is putting it down for juggalos everywhere. This is a great fucking listen. Tom Wood killed it on the album art. Fucking devastating. This is definitely a fucking awesome fucking album by Ouija Mac. But we'll get to music later. What else can we talk about? Oh shit, I didn't even think. I'm not even prepared I was supposed to debut some artwork for y'all. And I didn't even have that shit ready. So I'm gonna have to do that a little bit later, but that's okay. I think instead of doing that right now, what we'll do is we'll remove that. Let's see. Check. Yeah, I'll save that for later. All right. All right. I'd say we'll play one more short clip, and then we'll bring the special guest up on here for like 3:30. So want to give a shout out to Cali Green 2 Fresh, motherfucking Carnival Spirit OG, Fago Lovers affiliate, manager for Hecka Entertainment, Shade, and a whole bunch of motherfuckers over there on Team Hecka. And Cali Green just recently went live on the channel. If you guys watch that shit, you know how funny it is. It's fucking dope. He opens up a shit ton of mail. It's like I got the same amount of packages sitting here right now as he did waiting for him after going away for like a couple weeks. and he opened them all up in one fucking video, like less than 10 minutes. Where me, I'm milking my shit out for fucking months. I'm gonna open one package again, like I always do. There'll probably be another T-shirt because I want to wear these motherfuckers. You know, I'm kind of like I'm wearing the shirt I opened last week. It's that Dead Canvas. It's that Mr. Eight Legs fucking drop. I copped that, and it's been sitting patiently in the mail pile. But yeah, so shout out to Callie Green. I don't wanna spill the beans, but you definitely gotta watch the video he posted on Carnival Spirits and see hear from the horse's mouth everything he's been up to in the past couple of weeks, and see all the fresh merchandise that he got in his unboxing. But he did share with me an exclusive video, an exclusive unboxing to play on the show. And so we're going to do that. We're going to play an exclusive clip. This is just a short couple minute clip. And it's Callie Green 2 Fresh doing a special unboxing for the show. Let's see what he has to say.
What's up, you guys? Callie Green here. It's the BeastMasteR show, and we're repping that Real Freak merch right now, motherfuckers. But I got some mail. We're gonna open it up right here, right now. So let's do it. All right. Oh. Sounds like there's a little button in there. Let's see what we got. Fuck yes. I've been waiting for this for months. First of all, that dope little greeper button. And since it's a greeper, you should already know. Oh shit. It's lazy and crazy. Drip as fuck right there. Tag. So yeah. Shout out to Lazy and Crazy. Shout out to Freak. Shout out to my boy BeastMasteR. It's the BeastMasteR show. You know what it is. Deuce, deuce, whoop, whoop.
Hell yeah, that was dope as fuck. I was just clicking through comments coming through that I missed while I was playing that short clip from Callie Green. Thank you for your contribution. That was dope. Let's see. So I think what I'm going to do next is I'm going to pull up my Photoshop so that I can actually introduce our special guest and get that segment of the show underway. Yeah, as you know, the fucking talented Lakeland Lunacy decorating the BeastMasteR show and Carnival Spirits with dope logo designs and whatnot. He's actually got a new design for Scotty Balls and his new show. Let's Get a Game Going. And I've been given the green light to fucking share that with y'all. You know what I mean? So let me see if I can find. And I don't think I can because I don't think it's on my computer right now. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll tell you what, we'll do that a little bit later. I think right now what we're going to do is we're going to bring on the special guest for today, the main event of the BeastMasteR show. The title of the episode, Ultraviolet Whitetrash Gypsy. Today we've got a multi-talented motherfucker, a ninja who is rearing and ready to go, and none other than the one and only Dead Canvas affiliate, 8 Up artist, Mr. J Rock. And let me just click a button right here to bring him on the show. What is good, motherfucker?
What's up, Bob? Whoop whoop.
Yeah, you're with us. All right, cool. So I'm going to take the screen down and put this up a little bit. There we go, full screen, and I can see you're repping that hoodie. You got that artwork on that dead canvas, and
all day.
Yeah.
All day.
And holy shit, look at that piece that you're sitting in front of right now.
Yes, sir. Y'all want a little look-see?
Yeah, we're just jumping right into this. Look at that.
All right, so let me say something real quick because my phone is dying, so I might have to walk inside for a little bit, but we're good. I'll just charge it up. I want you to know that we might go back and forth.
Absolutely. If you'd like, let's do introductions. Tell us where you're from, and who you're repping, and give us a little give us a little short summary of what you got going on.
All right, I'm J Rock, Mr. J Rock. I ate up art. That's my art logo, but I rap as well with Shithouse Records. Pardon my grill that I don't have. I just got them pulled. I'm waiting on my new set. You know what I'm saying? So if I sound like Sylvester, pardon me. You know what I'm saying?
Your grill's in the shop. It's in the shop.
It's in the shop, bro. Right. I'm running around like one of these tax cars they done wrecked them up and they about to turn them back in. But anyways, I rap with Shithouse Records.
All right.
Been doing it for about, 6 years. I've been professionally doing art for maybe, not long, probably 2-3 years. But
that's
I
it.
do a little bit of
just 2 years, really?
Well, professionally, yeah.
All right.
I mean, I've been doing it all my life, but yeah, it just really started for real a couple of years ago.
Well,
but
that's really exciting because you got a lot of dope work in your portfolio right now. A lot of it can be found on Dead Canvas website, and of course, when you're doing the live paintings, those videos are shit on Facebook.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I like doing that. I do it at shows and stuff too. I've been getting real fast, so I can knock something out in about 30 minutes. I've did it with somebody doing their set. Shout out to Sun Legion.
That's awesome.
SON Legion. That's my people. But I did their insignia while they was on set at Carl's Tavern. It was dope. Someone got it on spot, but
so
yeah.
you actually, like, while they were performing, rapping, you were up on stage painting, like on
next to the stage.
Yeah.
If you've never been to Carl's, like the stage is here, and then there's a little area, and that's where I was posted at.
I mean, that's like legit going to, like, a park or a forest and standing next to a majestic waterfall and like painting the landscape, to be at a concert where the energy is fucking booming and to create some art right there. I bet that's fucking a rush.
It is. It for sure is. I love it. And then, like, I don't know, I just like doing it and letting people see it just form, because it blows my mind that I can even do it. It's ridiculous to me, but because it just flows out the head. I'm gonna do one live a little bit later. I got a good one.
That's what's up, man. And I definitely want to plug your music. You sent me links. I listened to a ton of videos from your YouTube channel, so I'm going to put links to everything you got in the description. so people can check it out. You know, your Mr. J Rock channel. It has a ton of videos. You got some music videos and some audio, and it's all good, man. You know, tell me how that's been going. Like, you know, you said you performed at the Gathering, or was it you said the parking lot party,
It's
right?
a parking lot, yeah. But I mean, if you was out there, people that was out there, the homies, they know. You know what I'm saying? It was live. We all killed it. We had like 4 different acts. Divine Eminence. My bad, I can't hardly say Eminence.
Was it last year or the year before?
It was. I mean, there wasn't one last year. Yeah, the last year.
Okay, I didn't mean last year, but I meant the last one or the one before.
Yeah, in Indiana, in the park. It was live. It was super live, bub. I promise. It was.
Yeah.
It was one. It's the one that sticks out in my head, and I've done a ton of performances. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, that's what's up. I mean, I know that some do stick out in your memory more than others. I'm like that. I got a few shows that were way more epic than others, and I'll never forget them. Yeah.
The ones I don't forget is the ones with like 3 people there that you got to rock. That's the hardest one. Those are stressful because you got to get that energy going with 3 people. You know, that's a test.
Well, I mean, it's a lot of fun. I know a lot of people that rap, you know, people that have done well doing shows. And, you know, I love going to shows. I used to fuck with performing, you know. It probably wasn't my strongest suit, but I love writing and recording songs too. So I just love fucking with hip hop. And, you know, the Juggalo Underground is such a fucking fun place to do music. I mean, shows are wild. Juggalos are always fucking mosh pitting and going ape shit, you know, just to show how much they like it.
Oh yeah, I know. Promise. I'm one of those guys.
Exactly. You know the drill. So I mean, I'm just saying it's a great environment to get involved, and I love the underground scene, at least here in Massachusetts. You know,
I've never been, but I will someday.
Yeah, it gets fucking pretty lit out here.
Yeah.
At least it used to before lockdowns and shit. It'll get back there though, you know. It will.
Man, COVID shows are the weirdest, bub. I've been to a couple, like, and the people can't like mosh, or they changed that now. As people can be around each other. I mean, obviously, but it was weird, bub. It was weird, homie.
I think some venue owners, they like took advantage of this, like the times of changes, and they were like, "Oh, sorry, we can't allow this anymore." But they're like, "Yes," because it was a big pain in their ass, anyways, having to hire the extra security and.
Man, I'm telling you, them security. But see, that's the thing is the security is so amped up, and they make it weird too because they're all extra. You know what I'm saying? And then there ain't really no. Like the energy's lost. They make everybody sit back. You know what I'm saying? There's no connection. If you've ever did a show with a connection, you know how it feels. You know, even if people's rocking out there, it's not. It's just, it's that space, homie.
Yeah, but you know, I've done performances because I've done a few, but I've done plenty where there was no connection anyway. So I feel like it's a great time to start from scratch for me.
Right. Well, yeah, for sure. I get it.
You know, but honestly, like I miss a good concert. I used to go to so many. I'm really a concert junkie. Would always go to shows. So it sucks not being able to do it as much. And I am looking forward to that again. You know, but yeah. Besides actually rocking shows and everything. A few gatherings. No, you got any fun gathering memories you want to share?
Fun gathering memory. That's funny, bro. Hold on. I gotta go inside real quick.
Sounds like you got a tsunami heading your way.
Yeah, well, hold on. Nah, it's my phone's dying. I'll be go up here, plug in, and then charge up a little bit, and I'll talk to you.
Take a smoke
Thought
break.
I had enough juice. My bad, homie.
It's all good. We roll with the punches here, and
Yeah,
shit
good.
happens when you're live. You know, sometimes my feed cuts out, and I got to jump back in.
Sure. All right. Okay. So, gathering memories.
Juggalo John says, if you remember the gathering, you didn't do it.
I used to be a partier. Like I've been on my wild side. If you know me, you know. I got sober or whatever, but like I was the guy. I'm that guy with the electric moon mist. You know what I'm saying? This stuff, if you drink it, you're gonna be on the moon and miss the rest of the gathering. Right? But I walked around and I don't know, let everybody sip some. It was some juice, but yeah, that was pretty. That's a memory. That's what a lot of people remember me for. I've been.
So you had the Juggalo jungle juice.
Yeah, we'll call it that. It's electric. It's electric moon mist, is what it is.
Mist.
Electric moon mist.
Well, it's funny because your artwork could be described as electric sometimes. The way that you're actually infusing the art with I guess UV reactive paint, so that when you turn on a black light, it glows like in a whole different color than when it'll
change the whole picture.
Yeah, and that's fucking dope. That's like a magic image, you know?
Yeah. That's been a journey in itself with, you know, experimenting. I originally started, you know, with graphite. I was locked up, and I was like, I could always kind of draw, but you need to, sometimes you don't have money coming in, so you just start hustling. I started hustling my pencil, and I started getting good. But I started with graphite, but now I'm up to markers. That's what I use. I don't use paint. Well, I use paint markers, but right. I'm learning how to blend both and use the UV.
I like your style a lot, and I like a lot of the eyeballs and just the trippy shit that you're doing with eyes and faces, but then when you turn on the black light and it glows, and I see that you've got all these extra strokes that are only visible under the UV light that you can't even see in the first straight version that you're looking at. So it's truly fucking dope, some of the work that you've done. So you guys got to check out his portfolio. You know, got to follow those links when we post them.
Thank you. I appreciate that, homie.
Yeah, it's a trip. You know, you definitely have like a talent for just creating this psychedelic, or I mean, the effects, and you know, you pull it off. Like, you got a lot of tricks up your sleeve, you know, and I just like the way you bring it to life. You know, you've been doing the live stream, so you're showing the actual process. You know, you're actually like letting people watch you create the work. I like that shit. You know, I like watching like tutorials and seeing something created from outline, from thumbnail to final, you know, product. So I dig that shit, you know, when you're doing a lot, or even if it's one of those sped up, you know, what are those called? You know, when you just do a time lapse, you know, when you show those are dope.
Hold on. All right. I'm gonna go grab my art stuff actually and just do it up here for a minute because.
Sounds good. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a look at your Instagram because that way the audience can get an idea of some of the stuff we're talking about. Got to give them some visuals. This is what you posted recently, and you know, and this is just the tip of the iceberg, really. The idea of the UV reactive paint versus the regular light. Got the blue and then it fucking becomes this neon freshness with all these. I guess the lines are visible, but they're just popping in a different way.
It makes it different.
Yeah,
it definitely does. Hold on.
I mean, I guess I can't see the lines, but you know.
Yeah, there's stuff. It changes. It just changes.
There's layers, and all of a sudden, one layer is the dominant than the other, and so it truly is like an illusion. It's fucking dope. I don't know if every single one of these are like that, but nice. Did some 420 work here. Hell yeah! That came up dope.
Thank you.
No pun intended. Oh, nice. You got Joker, Harley Quinn. I remember a lot of these. I mean, there's just so many. Yeah. This is sick. Yeah. Great stuff.
Thank you.
Oh, now I remember when you were fucking with the digital pen and you were doing these.
Yeah, I actually made some of them into tapestries.
Okay, yeah, I like how those programs let you, or you know, they actually record your progress so that you can go back and download it or replay it. That's fucking sick.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I know that digital blows my mind too. I haven't been really messing with it lately, but I'm getting back to it because there's a lot to learn in digital. I just got lucky that I did well the first couple times I messed with it. They make it pretty easy though.
Right. I mess around with different programs myself, but again, here's some more examples of your UV reactive paint and the way that it changes the look of the image here. It's sick with the eyelashes popping.
It enunciates it, I guess.
Oh, damn. So this is tight because this is Groot from the movies.
True.
And you can just see like shit going on in his eyes.
Yes.
Hell yeah. This is a good one.
Thank you, homie.
All right. Oh, of course, got to check out the Violent J Funko Pop painting. It's fucking awesome.
Shout out to Chesty, Scrub.
Yeah, yeah.
He's the one that actually did the actual Funko Pops. I seen them and I was like, man, I want to do those.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, he's the creator of their specialty. You know what I'm saying? They're his own creation.
Hell yeah.
Made from scratch. So.
And then there's the UV light version, fucking all bloody. Looks like he's yeah. I mean, this is just great.
More enunciated. I think that's the word. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just it. Jesus, I died.
There's something about when the lights turn off and the black light just fucking makes everything pop. It's dope. So this is happening on so many of these paintings or on these drawings or these works of art. Yeah, it's fucking incredible stuff. Ooh, I just love the eyes. Damn, that works really well. Oh, here we go. You gotta show some love to the new Yum Yum flower. And I know you did this real quick. What the night it actually was shown to us on Halloween? Let's see. It says November 1st, 2020. I don't know what time, but that is damn early. Looks like his connection cut out. He'll be right back, hopefully. But right now we're looking at 8 Up Arts, Yum Yum Flower, First Lady of the Second Deck. Yeah, this is sick. Look at this one. Holy shit. Yeah. Incredible. Every time I think I'm going to stop, there's just one more I want to look at. Got with this like jack-o'-lantern, pumpkin. This is what I'm talking about. This is some trippy shit right here. But yeah, I'll throw some fire on the screen. Oh my God. Is this a $5 super chat? J-Rock, do you ever spray paint pot lid plant spacescapes? Oh, planet. Sorry, J-Rock, do you ever spray paint pot lid planet spacescapes? Those are classic. Whoop whoop. We'll definitely ask him when he comes back. And I see I might have a message, so hold on one second. All right. So while we have a bit of a hiatus, I could continue to scroll down and take a look at some of his artwork for a second. And then we could jump to another segment of the show, give him a little bit of time to get reconnected. Oh, I think he's back already. What up?
Bad,
You're back already?
Yeah, I got my charger's funny. It won't charge if I'm using the phone. So
Gotcha. Well, we actually have a question, a comment, a question from the audience that I'm going to put on the screen for you. So the question is, A-Rock, do you ever do spray pot lid planet spacescapes?
no, I haven't, but I've seen them. I like those. I know what they're talking about with if they'll like spray paint like little plant, like little they'll even have just like little pieces that they go off of, and then it becomes a whole scene. They like burn it and all that. Yeah, I love that. I've never tried that yet. I'm going to eventually, for sure.
I know what you're talking about too. I've seen some people do that style of artwork at the gathering and like decorate, pictures of hatchet men and stuff.
Yeah, and it's visual too, because you're just watching it just form, and it's pretty fast with it normally.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the magic of it too. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about those planet spacescapes like that. It's dope. You just watch it happen, like, whoa.
No doubt, man. Now, would you be interested in looking at more of your work, maybe at deadcanvas.com, or do you have anything that you want to do for us in a sense as far as live paint drawing, or
I'm trying to set something up now that I can do it because obviously I'm stuck inside. But because for real, this actually I could probably you can still like show them some of my stuff, but I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this, but it's going to happen.
You figure that out, and I'll do a couple of segments here.
For sure. Thank you. Sorry about that.
No, it's totally fine. And we'll come back and revisit your work again. So one of the things I wanted to talk about today is obviously ICP's got their 30 years of insanity. Reminiscing on all the years. This week was the Bizarre drop. Their Spotify playlist has been updated with some pretty dope shit. Let's see if I can find that. Here it is. Yeah. I think that's about as all right. This is ICP's 30 years of insanity. With the newest it's the same playlist they've been populating all year, going all the way back to Dog Beats and Carnival of Carnage and so forth, and so they've recently come around and covered Riddlebox, Tunnel of Love. They've done some Halloween singles, the Mutilation Mix, The Great Malenko, Forgotten Freshness Volumes 1 and 2, the Jekyll Brothers, and now it's these singles, it's the Pendulum singles that they're dropping on us. I Don't Care, The Amazing Maze, Jacob's Word, Sleepwalkers. Yeah, I want to have an episode where I show and tell all of my ICP comics. That would be dope as fuck. Note to self. And I know Don Chaos has been holding it down, reading the Pendulum series. I don't even know if he's completed that or if that project was kind of put on the back burner. Not sure. But shout out to Don Chaos. So I did not pick up any Bizarre merch. I didn't do it. Let's see. All right. Let's see what I got. I could show the Scotty Ball artwork. Ooh, I know what I got to show off. All right. The one and only Tom Wood has just recently posted on social media this little doozy right here. Just a little something he's working on. A little something that looks like the petal to a yum flower. Look at the purple tips of the leaf, the veiny, just the crazy detail in the veins of this, the hairpiece of our Yum Bedlam herself. I cannot wait to see this final image. This looks like a masterpiece.
Oh man, it's so hard.
Oh, here we go, J Rock. You got a nice little angle there. Let me give you a little bit bigger screen.
Thank you.
Let me see if I can also.
That's good right there, I think. Oh yeah.
Now here we go. I like this. Now you're picking up the big screen and we can see the work nice and close. Hell yeah. So we're getting an exclusive 8-Up Art live fucking creation right here. And this is the kind of thing you can find on Dead Canvas. Is it the group or the page?
It's the group.
Okay, the Dead Canvas group on Facebook.
Yeah. And if you're an artist, like on Sundays, you can they got artist share, you know what I'm saying? Everybody can get their art out there and shown, whatever they want to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Just show it off. You can do that there.
It's kind of like an open mic night at the bar for artists.
Yeah, on Sunday, kind of. And there's some really good artists on there, bro.
I know. I'm on there all the time looking at the stuff being shared in that group. I fucking love it. And I love the new additions to Dead Canvas. Oh
yeah, Miko and his wife, Megan. Yeah, they are great, bro. MX2, shout out. They're a great addition. I love Miko. Me and him's been really cool because he does UV art too. He's really good, dude. I look up to that dude kinda. He's got a sick thing going on. I appreciate it. Out there in Kansas City, I don't know if you've ever been, but I went out there and this artist friend of mine, Heather, she's a juggalo. She showed me the art district. We went on like a first Friday, and they have a great art thing going on out there.
I haven't been, not to Kansas City.
I did a show out there, and when I did that the White Trash Gypsy tour, that was part of my way.
So since I made that the title of this episode, you got to explain. That was a tour that you did?
Yeah, so I'm old school. I'll be 46. So when I was coming up, what you always seen and like when it was with musicians was people struggling, and then they just go on the road and hitchhike and go do it, go find a gig along the way and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? And it was, I was trying to figure my life out and stuff, and I was going through some things, and I ended up in Michigan, and then I came up. Well, I had the idea before, but I was like, I'm gonna do it. I'm about to go on my own tour. You know what I'm saying? Freestyle. And so people helped me a lot along the way. You know what I'm saying? It took that to get me. I got all the way to Colorado, and along the way, I did shows and met some really good homies and all that. So did it old school style. We didn't have YouTube when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? You had to get out and get it, bro.
That's right.
So I did that on 1350. That's what. So people definitely helped me along the way. It was like 3 months. It was a experience. It was the greatest, worst experience I've ever had. You know what I'm saying? It was some ups and downs for sure. For sure.
But you got a lot of good content out there. There's a ton of fucking bangers on your channel. So I highly recommend to listen. If you guys go give Mr. J Rock a subscribe.
Please and thank you. That'd be dope. Because I'm about to. I've been doing a lot of writing lately. I told you I sobered up. So when I just left Columbus. I went to Cleveland, and so while I was in Cleveland, I wrote a lot in rehab. You know what I'm saying? I went to rehab. I got my thing together as best I could. But yeah, I was doing a lot of art in there too. That was last year, but I did a lot of writing. So soon I'm gonna have I'm gonna have a new album drop.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna be called The High Price of a Low Life.
The High Price of a Low Life. I like it.
Thank you. But I don't know, that was a great experience, Bub. If you ever get a chance to go like experience things, like go do that. Like however it works. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the harder the better in the long run. But yeah, go travel. That's my free your mind, you know what I'm saying? And do it. It was the best thing was that I didn't have shit. You know what I'm saying? So you had to make it wasn't no crying, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it was. I cried on Facebook. People help. Because Colorado is a whole different monster, bud. I promise.
I've definitely traveled. I can't say that I've ever backpacked, but I've traveled quite a bit and been to a lot of different places and partied in different hemispheres.
Yeah, that's dope. I figured you have. It looked like you've seen your share of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I've seen some stuff. Yeah, I might have like one of those like 17-mile juggalo stairs. You know, I've seen a lot.
Yeah, man, 17-mile juggalo stairs.
Ouija Mac like that.
Yeah. I just seen Ouija. Well, I didn't even talk to him, but yeah, he was at because I ended up at prom because my girlfriend was part of it. She was a contestant, so I was up there to watch her. And Ouija hair is like toxic, ain't it? It's like glowing down there. You ain't. I don't know if you've seen it like in person or even in pictures, man. That stuff's so yellow. Shout out to this hairdresser because she got that yellow on point. It's glowing. Last night in the live feed when they had the black light on it, it looked like he was like nuclear waste or something. He was bubbling. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make my interpretation of what I seen because his hair was crazy last night.
You have to.
I've actually did my own interpretation of him before. I started it live at Buried a Living like a few years ago. It was him and Damian Quinn and them, everybody, and then GOK performed called the Chaos.
Right on.
But I started one live because I did a Geno Colts shit live. That was like one of the first shows I ever did live art at, trying it out.
Yeah, I'm just now remembering that Scotty Balls told us that the Morton's List social media pages were posting videos that had thumbnail images that were actually drawn by Scotty Balls and his wife.
Yeah.
And they were little stick figure sketches, little stick figure thumbnail sketches, that they were obviously was a part of the Morton's List quest on Twitch that they were a part of.
Right.
So shout out to Scotty Balls. Shout out to Morton's List for having a comeback, in a digital realm. I'm digging this live art that we're witnessing here, and it's becoming clear that we're looking at. I didn't want to jump the gun, but I think it's pretty safe to say at this point now that these are some. Well, obviously they're two frying pans, right? With eggs in the middle, and the yolk.
True. That's exactly what it is. How did you even get it? You're good, bro.
Oh, he's putting the bacon on there now.
Bacon. Everything is could be cups of coffee. You never know.
No, wait a minute. Are those croissants?
Croissants.
No, this is tight. I'm thinking while you continue to work on that, I'm going to jump into another segment for the show, and I'll probably be screen sharing something. So you may not be full screen for the whole time, but we will see you.
You're fine. Thank you.
And we got your eye on your work. We're tracking your progress. That's how this works. We're getting this live show, but we're going to multitask. And I'm going to pull up the radar, the Spotify radar for the week, and we're going to do the music thing.
Like the music. That's really how I love it too. Thank you.
There's a lot of dope music that came out this week and the past week before it, and we're going to cover some of that shit. Let's see.
Yellow.
Let's see here. Let's see. Music radar recovered. All right. I gotta move some windows around. Okay. All right. So we've got a radar. That looks good to me. Now, this actually is pretty good. If you guys can still hear me, this actually might work. But I like how we can see the live art and we can see the music screen.
Hell yeah, let's go.
All right. So we're going to start today's radar playlist out with some music that I actually forgot to include last week. And that is from my homeboy Mac Daddy Mills. Put out a mixtape, a new album release called Volume 4. Clearly inspired by Black Sabbath's classic Volume 4 artwork on the cover there. But yeah, so Mac Daddy Mills is one of the artists that is actually going to be appearing on the Dead Celebrity Club 2021 show that Reverend Television was talking about last week on the BstMaster show. You know, so this is taking place in October 16th specific, and if you can see on the canvas on the flyer there, it actually says Dead Canvas because there's going to be an art installation for Dead Canvas at the show.
Nice.
And I know that that Reverend Television is close friends with Boppo the Clown, another previous BstMaster guest. So this is just going to be a good time. Shout out to Reverend Television. Shout out to Boppo. Shout out to Dead Canvas. Right now we got 8 Up Art giving us a live fucking work installation here. It's coming out nice. So let's see. Back to the radar. Mac Daddy Mills. Yeah, like I was saying, he's one of the artists performing at this show. He's a friend of mine. I'll probably end up having him on the BstMaster show if I can in the near future. You know, leading up to that performance, it'd be great to talk to him. But yeah, this is a fucking dope ass album right here. Reverend Television even has like a drop. You know, he does like a feature, like a short drop in the middle of the album. A lot of fucking tight tracks. He's got like some bonus material at the end of it. One of it being, you know, this sampler, like a sneak peek of his next album called Shroom, with producer Jack Progresso. And then it also features. Oops, that's not the right one. Here we go. There's a single on that release featuring Jared of Head PE. It's called Home, and this is the Dust to Dust remix. I'm a fan of Head PE. I know Cali Green 2 Fresh is. Jared of Head PE and Mac Daddy Mills. And again, this is all on the Volume 4 release. Just came out. So we have, you know, this new Shroom release to look forward to. All right. And of course, Ouija Mac with his DIRTBAG album finally out. I love it. It's really fucking dope. A lot of dope production. Shout out to Juro for contributing to the fucking album. Shout out to Tom Wood for creating the album artwork and killing it. Literally crucifying it.
Right. And right. That artwork made some waves too. That was great.
Woo! I'm just feeling it, like the whole vibe, and I just couldn't be more excited to see that new Yum Yum flower. But still, like this right here, this right here is fucking powerful. And I'll be honest, I like the music that accompanies this artwork. It's a dope album. It's a good listen.
I haven't heard all of it yet. There's some stuff I've heard that I like. I haven't got a chance to sit down and listen to the whole thing.
Yeah, he's released a handful of singles already off of this, but the full album, beginning to end, is a good fucking. It's a solid release. So
it's a good read.
Yeah, it's a good listen, man. And I don't know if DIRTBAG is a part of the whole Element gimmick that he's got going on with the gutter water and the wasteland. I know he's got like other elements he's got to fulfill. So it feels like DIRTBAG is part of the dirt element, you know? I mean, I'm not quite as versed in the Gary way as my homies are. You know, shout out to Don Chaos, who's way more into this than I am. But and shout out to TWJ. Those guys fucking love Ouija Mac, and I do too. But you know, this album is really fucking dope. Maybe doper than some of his other stuff. Yeah, he's at the top of his game, I might say. But then again, styles are always changing. He's always dropping different stuff. This is just a really nice offering. So you guys got to check it out.
I trust you. I'll listen.
Fucking DIRTBAG is available now. All right, next. I guess I'm doing full album releases. Like this one technically was available last week, but Cottonmouth Kings 25 to Life, the album. And it's funny because if you just listen to the intro to this album is got this soundbite of all the critics, all the fans complaining about Cottonmouth Kings. It's not really the full group and blah blah blah. They've fallen off. It's just super funny the way that he addresses it head on. Of course, I'm talking about D-Loc, who is the only original Cottonmouth King member still holding the brand together. And you know, Cali Green, he's the head of California Cottonmouth King street team. So he's got a lot on his plate. But he recently did a full interview with D-Loc for Fago Lovers. That was a good listen. And honestly, this is a good album. I enjoyed it. Like, maybe I'm not so much into the punk stuff that I know that Callie loves, but there's a bunch of songs on that are hip hop. There's a bunch of them that are straight up punk music.
Like punk.
I like it too. It's not bad. It's not my favorite, but
right. I ain't gonna listen to it every day.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's like I'm just trying to put myself in D-Loc shoes. You know, if I used to rap with all my homies back in the day and everyone else doesn't want to fuck with me no more, I would go and make an album like this and be proud of myself. Like, this is a dope album. I'm going to be honest. D-Loc can be proud of this one.
I opened for them at Harpo's in Detroit. That was dope.
You know, it depends on which year, because sometimes Cottonmouth Kings is like DIRTBAG. Sometimes it's Potalica. Sometimes it's Daddy X.
Yeah, it was dope though. It was dope.
They got quite a legacy here that D-Loc is not ready to let go of. So he's making sure everyone knows that it's been 25 fucking years, which is as OG as you can get nowadays. Like 25 to Life is a pretty strong message. Yeah. And so shout out to D-Loc, because I actually enjoyed the album. All right, next on the list, the ROC has re-released an early ass album, Exposed. it showed up on my radar, and he just this is like from like 1996. You know, this is old. I love old ROC. You know, House of Crazy, all that shit. So this was fun to listen to and revisit. You know, when it came out. And then, of course, we've got the talented Locksmith. Locksmith dropped an entire fucking mixtape or an album. It's called The Lock Sessions Volume 2. It is fire. It's fire.
You listening to all of it?
I made it more than halfway through, but I don't think I actually finished the whole thing.
Hey, he's the truth. That dude is what he knows. He's got knowledge. Believe that.
Like just the first track alone features Exhibit.
Yeah, you know you gotta have some kind of
skill. He's got a song on here with Atmosphere, and who else? Echo. Yeah, but it's tight. He always drops singles every fucking week, and now he's got a whole album, and it's definitely fucking. Let me throw the text on the screen. It's the Lock Sessions Volume 2. I don't think I've heard the Lock Sessions Volume 1. I'm gonna have to go back and remedy that. But all right, next on the list on the radar, we've got Yellow Wolf and DJ Muggs on an album called Mile Zero. Holy shit, this is tight. Like, I kind of don't really listen to Yellow Wolf like that, but goddamn, this is a good album right here. Like,
bro,
really fucking good. It's called Mile Zero. Yeah, dude. Yellow Wolf and DJ Muggs. Yo, they got a track on here called Hand Over Fist featuring Be Real of Cypress Hill, and it is fucking awesome. Who else is on here? Del the Funky Homo Sapien, DJ Paul, Struggle Jeggins, Jelly Roll.
Yeah, that song is fire, bub.
Dude.
The song with Jelly Roll and Struggle, it's fire. I just listened to it yesterday. That is fire, bub. It's like the old Jelly Roll. Like, I've been listening to Jelly and stuff for a long time. And yeah, he killed it. Him and Struggle, bub. It's a good song.
Dude, he's even got a song with Kasky on here that is dope.
He's got a whole album with a Kasky.
Right on. Yeah, well, that makes sense then. Hell yeah. All right. Damn, that image is coming along nicely. We're going to keep this moving. And next on the list, this is the last album. It's not even really an album. What it is, it's a new fucking remix for a song that I've already covered a remix of. But it's the what is her name anyway? The Sweetie Doja Cat remix of Best Friends. It came out with this new version of it featuring Chanmina. I don't even know if she's like this Japanese, probably like a K-pop singer or rapper, and someone named James. So I listened to it, it's dope, and then I realized that there's a whole fucking EP. There's a whole fucking EP of remixes, and there's like a half a dozen other remixes, all featuring different people that I actually didn't get a chance to listen to yet. But I just thought I'd share it because it was actually fire. And speaking of remixes, this is one of the best fucking releases this week. It's a remix of R.A. the Rugged Man's All Systems Go. It's a Smokey Joe and the Kid remix. And of course, R.A. the Rugged Man has got all his heroes are dead. I think that's what it is. All Systems Go from his album, remixed. Fucking dope. I'm a big fan of R.A. Yeah, this remix definitely bumps. The next one might actually be, it's another remix. Talking about Buckshot and Kung Fu Vampire with Easy Target. It featuring Ritz. And this is, I guess, a remix off of their Double Dragon album, because you got the Double Dragon and the crosshairs and the fucking crystal ball. Easy Target. The remix. I don't know if I didn't put that up there. So Buckshot and Kung Fu Vampire got themselves the remix. Next, I think this might be because it's a remix. Megan Thee Stallion and Little Baby with On Me, the remix. I don't even know if I heard the original version of this, but I thought it was worth noting because Little Baby actually shows up twice on my list. He's got a song with Joyner Lucas called Ramen and OJ.
My favorite.
Ramen and OJ. And this is a dope track. It's pure hip hop. And then we've got new DJ Paul with Who You Foolin'. This song's dope. It's not just some short. This is like a nice, 5-minute long fucking banger from DJ Paul. I like it. And then we got new Atmosphere Slug from Atmosphere, Collie Buds, Felt, and Murs. As you can see, it's well, it looks like Atmosphere and Murs are in parentheses on the image, and maybe Felt is the name. Did they make a group? Is Felt like a super group of Atmosphere and Murs?
I have no idea personally.
That's what this is making me feel like, but I see it. The song's called HBD. It's a dope song. I'm a fan of both these dudes, and I'm assuming that Cooley Buds is the producer. Yeah. So this is a really good track. I highly recommend it. But of course, it wouldn't be every Saturday afternoon without a fucking new song from Echo. Echo always dropping new music every week. And then, of course, Jaron Benton also dropping music every fucking week. This week they dropped a song together. I think the other week Echo had a song with Locksmith, and Jaron Benton had a song with Locksmith. These guys are all working with each other. They're all rotating. They're all taking turns, networking. I love it. What Do You Do is the name of the show.
With Kato, I'll bet you. Kato, man, that dude works, bro.
No doubt. I like this song a lot. I'm a fan of Echo and Jaron Benton. They both kill it on this track, and I love the album art, or the image for the skull there, the snake. Fucking dope.
Yeah, that's dope.
All right, next, another favorite of mine, a Boston legend, Ed O.G. has got this track with Insight Innovates called It Takes Progress. It's fucking fire.
I gotta listen to that.
I always tell people to check out Ed O.G. because
Man, I came up on that OG. Huh?
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm just saying he still puts in work. He's been dropping new shit all year.
I'm over here blown away. I'm gonna listen to it later on.
I really like the little EP he dropped the other week. But yeah, this is another dope song by him. Next, this track. This is like probably the most woke song on the list tonight. It's Mike G, K Rhino, and Triple O, and the song's called "Abusing Power." And this song is so woke. It's got like media soundbites of all this stuff, like George Floyd and Jerry Epstein and Trump and Sharon Clinton, just the pandemic and the war. It's just a very topical track, I guess. But definitely check it out. Then here we got a fucking a single that features Tony Moxberg, Jadakiss, and Benny the Butcher, and Chic Loud. It's called Love, and it's definitely a banger. I liked it a lot. Pardon me as I drink some water.
Pardon me. Wow.
All right, here we go. This track from Action Paxton and Kung Fu Vampire coming through with the second song on the radar this week. He's got his track with Buckshot remix, but he also has this fucking collab called 5 a.m. Bobby C saying Noah put out another album yesterday too. I can't even keep up with the dude. Can't even keep up with him. But yeah, Kung Fu Vampire and Action Paxton with 5 a.m. Now this was the final track on my list until Cali Green Too Fresh sent me like a handful more. Oh my God. This song right here is so funny. Trife the Comedian, and Snoop Dogg with Mi Gusta Latina. This song is so hilarious. It's like the guy's singing in Spanish and Snoop Dogg is translating. So every you just have to hear it to believe it. It is wild and it's hilarious. So I don't even know how to properly explain the song other than it's Spanish and it's English and it's Snoop Dogg, I guess, translated between the two. It's a trip. Yeah, but then Cali Green sent me some more music. So we got Machine Gun Kelly and Kelly and Quinn with a song called Love Race. For all you MGK fans out there. I liked how Machine Gun Kelly played Tommy Lee in the Motley Crue movie, The Dirt, on Netflix. And then we got this track by Denny Strickland and Juicy J called I Got the Sauce. And this is super funny because, I mean, obviously it's got this cowboy riding a horse. And he's also got this guy with his cell phone and his race car. And they look like they're at the foot of, like, I don't even know, some majestic palace. It's just a great combination, these two, you know. I got it's Juicy J of the 3-6 Mafia, and he's collaborating with a cowboy. So that's interesting. All right, and then we got the Gorillas. They got this song "Humans." The Gorillas 20 mix. I feel like this is like just a sampler or something, because it's not even like one song. It's like a whole bunch of different songs all put together like a fucking sampler. And maybe it's celebrating 20 years of an album or something. I do like the artwork. The Gorillas.
Oh, love it.
All right. Next, I got Death Plus. Death Plus, I know of him because he used to make mixtapes with Wiki Mac. And he got this like 2-track release this week called Demon. It's Demon Part 1 and Demon Part 2. Very, very different. I like it a lot. Wouldn't have included it if I didn't. Well, maybe I would have, but you know, I did. It's definitely dark. Now, this is the last one. It actually is curious to me. I'd like to know what you guys think. But this is a track by King Click, also with Head PE, who is just on that song with my homeboy Mac Daddy Mills. Now it's also got Mad Child and Johnny Richter, Obnoxious, and Chucky Chuck. And the song is called I Want It All. And the artwork, it says King Click. And it says SRH. And I'm just thinking to myself, hold up. Isn't there a Cottonmouth Kings album that just came out? And isn't Johnny Richter supposed to be on the Cottonmouth Kings? Like, but he's over here with these guys making this aggressive hardcore hip hop song called We Want It All. And I'm wondering if maybe there might be some shots fired. I'm not sure, and I'm not saying there are. Maybe you guys can tell me if there is or not, because it does seem suspiciously like shots fired. It's hip hop, you know. So
it's hip hop.
It's hip hop, so it could be anything. It could be just a coincidence.
Could just be a coincidence, bro.
You know, but Johnny Richter, like, I mean, look, I've been following the interviews and the live streams, and Cali Green 2 Fresh has been keeping me up to speed with what's going on with D-Loc and Cottonmouth Kings. But then you got Johnny Richter over here, you know, doing his own thing and having this release come out. But calling it King Click, that's what confuses me. So is this like I don't know, is this when there was I can't tell if this is like a competing entity or if it's all Cottonmouth King Click love.
Sounds like you're reaching.
Yeah, I think it may not be that simple. I would love to know you guys' opinions. Definitely drop them in the comments. Tell me if is there beef or, you know, what's good with the King Click versus Cottonmouth Kings 25 to life. But yeah, so that's my radar for the week. We definitely had a lot of submissions, over 20, and several of them, like the first 5 were all like albums. So that was kind of dope. Let's see. Nice. And this piece you're working on is looking really tight. These eyes are fucking popping.
Thank you. They will be.
Yeah, they will be. They already are, though, with the little bit of color. And so I dig it. And yeah, this is the first for the BeastMaster show. I haven't had any live artwork. I was definitely interested to have this go down.
Me too.
This is a treat for the audience. If you want to see more of this, you gotta get into that Dead Canvas Facebook group. You gotta follow that group, turn on notifications, and check out some of the other live streams that J-Rock has done.
Dude, and there'll be a lot on because I just started a TikTok, and I'm really starting to do more just strictly off my my like page on Facebook, the 8 page. And I mean, I'm doing it all, but if you miss it on Dead Canvas, you can hit up 8 too, and it'll be in your rotation. So you don't miss. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah! I'm gonna put links to all your socials in the description below. We'll make sure everybody knows where to find your pages.
Yeah, I got you. Thank
and
you.
We're definitely gonna make all those links available for everybody. You guys got to go check that shit out. But yeah, I love it. I love the idea of seeing the progression. Watching this thing come to life slowly but surely.
Thank you. Can I give a shout out real quick to Miss Bean?
Yeah.
Miss Bean, she just turned 11. She's part of Dead Canvas, and she does some really good artwork. She's gonna be a force to be reckoned with as she gets older, for sure.
No, I've seen her stuff, and yeah, her and her dad, they're awesome. Taking pictures, repping that Boppo silver sculptures. Oh, I've seen that shit.
Yeah, he got her some art stuff too, or she got some or whatever. But yeah, shout out, happy birthday! I mean it's late, but I wanted to do it online because that's the homie.
Hell yeah, happy birthday! My little niece just actually turned 1 year old last week. I had a birthday herself. And I'm a brand new uncle to a 1 year old little girl. She's awesome.
Yeah, kids are great, dude. I love them.
I mean, really, there's always birthdays going down all the time. Violent J just had a birthday. I've seen everybody celebrating that on social media. I always find it funny because Violent J and my mom have the same birthdays. So I'm like celebrating my mom's birthday, and everyone's celebrating Violent J's birthday.
Great.
I try to do both. Try to show them a little bit of love. Let's see here. All right, I'm going to close the music radar. Let's see. I don't need. Oh, I'm going to pull up something here. That, yeah, that's what I need to do. All right, so I'm going to pull up my Photoshop, and we're going to do another segment. Okay, so shout out to Lakeland Lunacy. I just want to remind y'all that the images I shared with you guys for Lakeland Lunacy designed these fresh-ass Hatchet Man signs that we're going to be doing a waffle for very soon to raise money for Big Irish Juggalo in his funeral expenses. I call him Ninja. So I just wanted to remind everyone that we are still doing that. But Lakeland has done another custom piece for Carnival Spirits that I want to share with y'all. And I'm going to drop that on you right now. It is for Scotty Ball's brand new series where he's doing video game streams called Let's Get a Game Going. And we've already shared the just the detail, small detail of the image a couple weeks ago. But this week, I'm proud to finally be able to debut, I guess, the full image. And without further ado, here it is.
Dope.
All right, and I'm just going to go full screen with it for a second so everybody can see. What we have here is Scotty Balls on a deck of cards where he's got a game controller in his hands, and up here he's got like a deck of cards, like playing 52 pickup. Over here is the detail that we've already seen, his initials with the little ball sack. Over here, he's got like the magical die, like Morton's List die, and all these glowing dice. And then over here, this is the most amazing part. This guy, he looks like the dude from Operation. And you can see the 17, the butterflies, and then you've got this fucking Carnival of Carnage dude with the controller, and of course in the 3D effects that Lakeland does, he's got the riddle box, and he's got Hatchet Man gobbling up little Faygo bottles like Pac-Man eats Ghost. They look like little ghost Faygos. And then this, it appears to be like a horse chess piece, I think. Yeah, and then the spinner here and the little oh man, so much to take in. There's his little signature. Incredible. Shout out to Lakeland Lunacy for this fucking incredible work. There we go. We're back on full screen for J-Rock. Yeah, I had to show this off. And,
that was dope. I like it.
Yeah, it's just fucking. He's such a talented dude. Fucking love his work. He's always going above and beyond for us, and this is just incredible. So stay tuned for episodes of Scotty Ball on Carnival Spirits, and you'll be seeing this logo every time we need to promote new episodes of that shit. And it's funny because last week I actually forgot to bring something else up. It was in the title of the episode and everything, but I forgot to talk about Steve Urkel from Family Matters and how he's selling weed now called Purple Urkel. And I even seen a picture of Urkel and Snoop Dogg posing together promoting the Purple Urkel. Oh, too fucking funny. Let me see here. Yeah, so I felt bad after I was done doing last week's episode. Of course, last week was the 420 episode, and I forgot to bring up Purple Urkel because I got too high, I think. Let me see here. Yeah, so again, Purple Urkel, you know, a new strain of weed, you know, promoted by Steve Urkel from Family Matters. Excuse me. In this picture, I don't even know if this is real, but it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I would definitely like to try some of that purple Urkel.
You ain't never had purple Urkel, Bob?
No, I've never had. Well, you know, I can't say never, but I don't think so. Right now, I'm actually smoking on Pineapple Express. That's just like the movie.
Just like the movie. Yeah, I've tried it before. It's pretty good. It was pretty good. I don't smoke no more, but it was pretty good.
Well, last week, I just broke a 6-year dry spell for 420. Did I say years? I'm full of shit. 6 months.
See, I'm full of shit. Well, at least you admitted it. Hell yeah. Yeah, I just quit again, but I definitely have fun on 420. I was like right at the end of my run with Pop.
Hell yeah. I'm just checking my messages, making sure I'm getting fucking all this dope information, though, that I can't speak on just yet, but I'm excited. Some fucking exciting things are happening. Hell yeah. Look at this. I see a lot more shadow and dimension here. This is fucking dope. And you're using markers, you said?
Yeah. Mostly just regular alcohol markers, but I use the paint markers too. Those get so I can get some good shade, because alcohol it takes a minute to. I mean, this is a 22 by 28 canvas, so it takes a lot to cover.
Right.
It's a lot of layering.
I see this comment, Shayna Ninja at 665 says, Olympia Dukakis passed away today at 89 years old. Rest in peace. I do remember her from Stealing Magnolias and a ton of other movies. Yeah, 89 is old. She was a good actress too. She's in a lot of I think I remember her most from honestly, Look Who's Talking, with John Travolta, with the talking baby. I'm pretty sure she was like the grandmother, maybe not John Travolta's mother, but Christy Alley's mother,
right.
The grandmother of the baby. But then I digress. That's sad. I hate to hear bad news. A lot of people dying lately. Fucking universe is cruel. Yeah. Olympia Dukakis was in a lot of fucking movies. A lot of movies over the years. I'm gonna have to check and see how many of my own on my. in my digital collection. Yeah, for some reason I wasn't able to stream on Twitch today because it took issue with the title of the video. I don't know. I don't know. If
it's the white trash.
Either that or maybe the prom night massacre being in there. Yeah.
Could have been a little both.
There are like too many hot button words in this fucking title.
Hot button. That's what I'm gonna start saying that. Like, yeah, I'll touch your hot button. All day.
All right, let's see here. Let's see where I get anything left on my list. No, I actually covered it all. Now that I think about it, I did have another clip, but I don't know if I played it or not. That's horrible. You guys tell me. Did we watch before I brought J-Rock on the show? Did we watch a suicide video? Chaos, you just got out of work, so you probably know. Yeah, Suicide made a video for 420 on Instagram. It was like a Instagram story video or whatever. Maybe it was an IGTV thing. Did we watch that in the beginning of my show?
I don't think you did, bro.
You don't think so? I don't think so either, but I wouldn't want to play it twice. And by mistake. That would be fun to watch because it's hilarious. And suicide is. Yeah, we got to watch that shit. I'm going to watch that. So, Suicide was my guest on the 17th episode of the BeastMasteR show. It was a good time. For 420, he posted this on his social media. It's a real short video, but it's called 420 in a Mask.
Just want to wish everybody a happy 420, reminding everybody to stay high, be safe, and wear a mask. Wear a mask. Wear a mask. It's 420 in a mask, y'all. $420 in a mask, y'all. $420 in a mask.
Hey, let me hit that joint. No, it's all cool, man. I got a mask.
$420 in a mask.
Yeah, man, I used to smoke weed all the time. Still do.
$420 in a mask. $420 in a mask.
Hey, smoke 2 joints in the morning, right? Sublime.
$420 in a mask. Stay safe. $420 in a mask.
No, I got the medical card, man, so it's legal for me, bro.
$420 in a mask.
You good? No, you good?
It looks like you
staying safe.
You did a lot of
420 in a mask. 420 in a mask.
He just keeps smoking.
Stay safe.
Hey, thanks for smoking, dog. Be safe. Wear a mask.
Happy 420, everybody.
Oh, and then here he drinks his bong water through the mask. What the fuck did I just watch?
Mask, yo.
That was fucking awesome. Shout out to Suicide. That was, I really I think I meant to play that video last week. And I didn't. So that was a treat. Now, it would appear that these eyeballs are like dripping with slime, or it's either slime or blood or tears or veins, or what's going on here?
It's just dripping, but I'll just go with the flow, homie.
Yeah, I feel you. You know, it's but it's dope. It's dope the way it comes. It just kind of emerges from the dead canvas. No pun intended. Pun very attended.
Pun very attended. Intended.
No, yeah. Let me see here. I'm gonna pull up a fucking screen of.
That you or me?
That was definitely me. All right, I am pulling up a new fucking screen, and we're looking at deadcanvas.com. All right. Yeah, like some of this new shit. Like I've come here and checked out work before, but you gotta love that new Zombie Man. This Frank, you know, Always Sunny in Philadelphia acid picks. Fucking awesome. I got on my my 8-leg shirt right now.
Yeah.
This collab. So let's see there. Here we go. So now I can select your name on the roster here of artists. You know, we got all these motherfuckers, and J Rock has his own page where you can see. We've got Dead Sexy. What is this? X Distractions.
Oh, Distraction! I'll see it. Yeah.
You know,
that's one of my first pieces when I got on board.
This one's been made with the masks and whatnot. Hell yeah.
Yeah, there's prints on there.
This is the best page. Do you have your own print section?
Yeah, if you go to all the ones that, if you go to J Rock or if you go to any, like we have our own. Yeah, so there was more, but I don't know if you can go to there was way more. But
I was gonna say I think I'm missing something.
Right. Indeed.
Hold on. I'll see if I can oops.
Like under products, maybe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It just brought me to Facebook.
Yeah.
If I go to prints and then hit J Rock. These are the only 3 that are showing up right now.
Yeah. There was a few more on there, actually.
Yeah, I remember seeing a whole bunch.
Indeed. It's all right. It might just be some kind of technical difficulty.
Yeah, I'm getting old links or something.
Well, coming soon, real shortly, I'm gonna have a 8-up art, also 8-up art website. You can check me out all the time. I'm making an Etsy.
Hell yeah, that's what's up. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm just trying different links to me.
There's a bunch of stuff. It's not just me though. It's a lot of other products on there.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, tons of stuff. I mean, well, I was hoping to show off all your prints that you have.
Yeah.
There's only a couple.
Yeah. You can if you go to my it was more, I don't know. But if you go to my Instagram, anything on there, I can probably make out his prints anyway.
For sure. That's what's up. Yeah, because your Instagram has everything. It's like real easy to find. Hell yeah. Well, I'm just a huge fan of all the Dead Canvas artists, man. This is really a treat to have doing a live drawing for us on the show today. I love how it's coming together, especially with just the style, but also the perspective. What is that, like a third eye in the middle? It's fucking dope. Yeah, boy. All right, I want to try and add this banner and see how it looks. Boosh. Deadcanvas.com. Check it out.
Awesome.
Check out your boy, 8-up art, J-Rock.
Oh, yeah.
Along with all the other artists. Shout out to Boppo. Shout out to Picasso. Shout out to Jasmine. Shout out to Tom Wood. And everybody. Oh, who do we got here? Oh, sorry. What up, Chaos? How you doing, brother?
Nothing much. Just got home from work.
That's what's up. Thanks for joining. We're kicking it with Mr. J-Rock, Dead Canvas, 8-up artist.
Hell yeah. I'm good.
We're doing this live fucking drawing here on the show. I've already done new music for the week, so really we're just shooting the shit until it's time to do a giveaway. Actually, I could open my mail. I have to open the package still.
Well, there's a first for Carnival Spirits happening, a live drawing happening.
Yeah. Well, at least the first for the BeastMasteR show.
Yes.
Is a ninja with a pencil has done like live drawings and what?
Yeah.
I always draw a blank. You know what I'm talking about. He's done video animated videos of his work.
He like puts like chill music in the background.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Shout out to Ninja with a Pencil.
Yep.
But yeah, this is fucking awesome. I love the trippy style. This is feels very therapeutic watching it.
Normally, I have music on as well because I love music.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, instead you hear my boring talking. And
no, you're good. It's all great, bro.
That's the nature of conversational podcasting, and basically live streaming. Even though this is it could be an audio only podcast, it's not. This is a YouTube video only show. So I love the visuals. Yeah, and it's a great. It's working out great. Like this is working out as perfectly as I could have imagined. You know, the lighting is good. The camera is sharp. Oh, nice echo side feed. All right, we got another treat for you.
Yes, jump on.
Let's see here. So I think what we have in store for you now is Echo Side Fiend, who was in attendance at the Juggalo prom night massacre show last night, might just drop in to give us a quick review of his experience.
A live review.
A live review, live in effect.
A live review and then a live artwork.
All simultaneously at the same time.
We live.
Sensory overload.
Yeah, live as hell around here.
Live as hell. So it looks like Echo Side Fiend just needs a minute, but he's going to hop on here. What up, Joker's Gallery? What's up, homie? Yeah, it's going down. We're gonna get a live account. It's not like he's there still.
Which I tried to have that happen yesterday, but that didn't work out.
Well, I showed Instagram. I showed all the pictures and video clips that we have up in there. He was, sharing stuff with us throughout the night.
Oh yeah.
Or at least he was sharing it with Scotty Ball, and then Scotty Ball was sharing that shit.
Yep.
Yeah, Chaos. You seen the new Tom Wood detail for the Yum Yum flower?
Oh yeah, and I was talking about it yesterday. I'm like, it's not coincidence that the Yum Yum flower was like on the flyer for the show.
Scotty Ball said he sent more a little bit ago. You talking about Echo Side Fiend, or you talking about Tom? See, I'm thinking about Tom Wood right now, but I don't think you're talking about Tom Wood. Yeah, he didn't upload any more details on the fucking flower, but I will gladly open up and zoom in on that detail.
So speculation, how come you think they put like it on the flyer?
All right. First, let me add Echo Side Fiend to the video. What's up, dude? How you doing? Real quick, we just want to look at this new Yum Yum flower by Tom Wood. We want to zoom into
that
it.
looks realistic as hell.
Yeah, that looks awesome. That's how Scotty spoke the other day.
I can't wait to see the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm getting lost in the foliage. It's just magical.
Yeah, that looks awesome.
Kind of reminds me of my nutsack right here in this part. Not all the time. Yeah, never mind.
Weird flex, but okay.
All right, so Echo Side Fiend, my man. Let me rearrange this for a second. We'll play like musical chairs. You were at the prom night massacre show last night. Tell me, how was it? Give us your review, my man.
It's okay. I mean, it wasn't nothing to write home about, but
oh yeah, please.
Awesome, man. It was a great show. It was packed. If they were selling limited amounts of tickets, you couldn't tell because it was fucking packed. But yeah, great show, great sound. Staff was great. Everybody was cool. It was a lot of fun, and man, after a year and a half, I realized how much I missed going to all that stuff. So
Yeah, right.
I seriously can't wait to see him again. So
that's what's up. And of course, you were dressed up like as you would be at a prom. So there were dresses and suits. I mean, how did the Juggalos fare in this like this red carpet event?
There was a lot of people dressed up. I would say the majority, at least, it looked like from my perspective, looked like the majority were dressed up. A lot of people weren't, but yeah, everybody I was with was. So
I mean, did you still have the the occasional like dude wearing nothing but like overalls, no shirt or anything, just a pair of like overalls, maybe even only one strap on?
There were still plenty of people that were kind of just like they were going to get their old stuff, but
there's always someone who's wearing like a hazmat suit, like a one piece, like dancing clowns, like with a pattern on it, or you got the guy like Bat Dick or other various people like Mankini that like to just wear no clothes at all.
Oh, yep, there was plenty of those.
That's what's up. Well, so it sounds like the show went well. Like it was well attended and everything was kosher and everyone had fun. And
yep, I didn't see any problems. I didn't really see anybody getting kicked out, anything like that. So everything was running mostly on time. It seems like it was maybe like a half hour behind or so, but I wasn't really watching my watch too closely throughout the night. But yeah, everything went good. Sound was good. That venue was really cool. I'd never been there before. I'd never even been in Fort Wayne before. So yeah, that was definitely a cool venue. I would go back there again. It was literally the same distance for me as driving to Detroit. So if any shows, Juggalo or not, come there, after this, it's a venue I would definitely go to again.
That's what I was going to ask you is how far away was it for you? Like
2.5 hours. 2.5 hours from me to Detroit. This was 2.5 hours from my parking lot here in my apartment to the hotel. The hotel we were at was 10 minutes from the venue. So.
That's decent. That's decent. That's like that's nothing really. I mean, well worth it, right? Yeah. So that's cool. I mean, I appreciate all the footage and all the pics you shared with us. And shout out to Wicked Wood and Project Barn and Ouija Mac and everyone else that got to play.
I did just send Scotty a slew of ICP pictures as well. I needed to go I took like probably 100 pictures of ICP, so I wanted to make sure that he got good ones to put up. So he's got those. Those will be up in the Carnival Piers.
Yeah, I saw that comment he made. He said he just sent more a bit ago. So that's what's up.
Yeah, I was gonna try to go through them and taking them, but I was like, I gotta watch them.
So Scotty wants to know what was the exclusive CD for dressing up.
We actually had to write our address down to get those in the mail. So
yes, I know that old trick. That's how it went when I was at the gathering and I wanted to buy the fucking Hell Cellar vinyl. It was the first time they made that available, and you buy it and you just give them your address on a piece of paper, and they're like, "All right, we'll send that to you 2 years later." Like,
yeah. I was supposed to get a CD for attending a show. I always got it, so I'm assuming that I this one as well.
So you got a CD?
No, I'm assuming I will get this one in the mail.
But you gave them your address then, but you don't know what it's going to be.
Or yeah, they had a clipboard up in the merch stand. So yeah, every other Juggalo show I've gone to, if they didn't have the CD right then and there, I myself always got it in the mail. So I assume that this one will come as well. So we'll see. Fingers crossed.
I was gonna say, Indiana. I can't keep up with all these letters here. I'll just give you your whoop whoop. But Shayna said, I've been to Indiana before for the gathering. I never went to Juggalo Prom, not Fort Wayne either, but watched it on Patreon. It was awesome and you enjoyed it. That's what's up.
Yeah, I'm actually going to watch the Patreon performance tonight so I can get from the camera's perspective.
Yeah. So you got to see Scotty D, I saw. Scotty D of Fago Lovers.
And
you got to see Fago guy. You got to see who else did you see?
I met up with DC and Meg, and then Aubrey and her friend Andy were with me. And I ran into Andy Sherman. So shout out to Andy Sherman. Shout out to Skip. I don't know if anybody's really familiar with him, but he's a guy I met at the DC G-Con in Colorado. And he's from Michigan, so I see him all the time. I ran into him. He was there last night. So shout out to me, Nip. Danny Two Dope. Shout out to Danny Two Dope. She was there. Dave was with her husband, but she was there. So hadn't seen her in ages. So I think that's all I can think of that I personally knew that were there. I believe CPN was there, but I did not see him at all. So
I was going to ask you because I knew that CPN and Roxy Red had tickets to the show.
Yep, I didn't see. I don't. I mean, I know who she is, but if I walked past her, I might not know. But I absolutely would know CPN if I saw him, and I didn't see him at all. But it was packed. It was very, very easy. Not even been near him at all. Yeah.
I'm just speculating, but maybe they were dressed as each other. Like he was dressed up as her in like full drag, and then she was wearing like a suit or something. Like, I don't know, maybe.
It's possible. Anything's possible.
I think the last time I saw CPN in person, he was painted up like Blase Rose at like a Halloween, and so he had like face paint like Blase.
Yeah.
Shout out to CPN though, and I hope he had a good time. I was hoping he saw him, but
I obviously would know him if I saw him. I didn't see him at all.
Nevertheless, it looked like it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm definitely jealous, but I know there will be a time when I get back to live shows. Like, my friend's got a fucking a show coming up, in October. By October, I'm going to be completely ready. I actually just recently got my second vaccine shot. In a couple of weeks, I'm going to be fully vaccinated and ready to be recirculated into the world to fight for America. And
I was vaccinated in late January and late February. So
great. Eat tacos on Tuesday. Do American things. All right, let me shuffle this here a little bit again. Try to put J-Rock on the forefront for a second. Here we go.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Looking good. Looking good.
Thank you.
Yeah, a lot more definition there in the eyes and the shadows.
Yeah. Thank you.
See, it's funny because I can always tell it's you by your style. You have a very unique signature style that it's like, oh, this is definitely ate up art,
Hold on. Let me see how we work the hook.
What's Scotty talking about? Echo Side Fiend. What's your hat saying?
Oh, it's the severed limb high school, and then it has a severed arm. I get a shirt of this as well. I've got it washing right now. All my stuff smells like smoke and weed and everything, but it's the same thing, but it doesn't have the hand there, but then it's class reunion, and then on the back it says class of '96.
So what are we seeing here right now? Is this a UV reaction to the painting already?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Do you see that? Chaos says he'll be back. That is fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's fucking cool.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I love that shit.
Thank you.
I didn't even. He just quietly added like ultraviolet reactive paint strokes to this thing while we were jabbering away.
Yeah.
But it's already got that special effect to it. That's so sick.
Thank you.
Yep. Absolutely. So you guys definitely got to check out the link when I put them in the description. Follow them. Follow these guys. Follow all these pages. What up, Chaos? You're back.
Yes.
I'm gonna leave you at the top of the totem pole so that your head hits my logo instead of me.
Makes sense.
I need my headspace down here.
What is this, like the opening sequence of the Brady Bunch?
Literally just say that.
More like the Juggalo Bunch.
That would be actually interesting to do a little parody of. We get a bunch of us all in the hangout, and then we could write, record, and actually perform a fucking video.
Well, if we can get someone to go, the carnival spirits, that's the way they became the carnival spirits.
They would always look down or look up. What were they talking about?
I mean, it's tough, but I can do it. If I'm trying to look at the artwork right now, I just got to go like this. Oh, that is dope. Keep it up. Nice job. Right?
I'm not going to lie. I used to watch reruns of the Brady Bunch a lot.
Everybody did. And anybody who denies it is full of shit.
Especially with my grandma, I used to watch.
I'd be like, Chaos, shut the fuck up. And knock it off down there. Like,
I watched it when it was actually episode. They was new for that week. They wasn't even rerun yet.
Right? Yeah. Brady Bunch is my shit. I'm a fan of the movies that came out.
Too.
Remakes. All of them.
I saw any of those.
At least the first three. I thought there might even be more than that, but they were well made, man. Yeah. Those the Brady Bunch movie, and then a Very Brady Christmas. Is that what it was? Or no, a Very Brady sequel. Still.
Yeah.
We got a question in the chat in response to Ouija hair, yellow skin, J-Rock.
Yellow skin, J-Rock.
Or what is this? Ouija hair response, yellow skin, J-Rock.
His hair was just like glowing in the black light because his hair. I mean, his hair is literally the color of this highlighter. I promise you. I was just at the prom, or not prom, but at the pageant, and he was right there, and I'm like, man, that dude's hair is on fire right now. It looks like
last night in his performance, it was like standing there live anyway. I don't know if it showed up on the camera, but his hair looked like it was like literally lit up, like glowing.
Yeah, no, it showed up on the camera. I was watching it.
Okay. Yeah.
It was
lit. It was lit.
Yeah.
It was lit. His lid was lit.
Yeah, literally.
Remember at the last gathering where my hair was blue?
I do.
Well, it was starting to look like very dirty blue and green, so I just called it gutter colors or something.
Gutter blue. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen you before.
It was like urinal cake blue. Like,
yeah, but when it was this blue, it was actually cool.
Yellow hair, but I don't think it was UV. I mean, I've had really like extra light ash blonde hair before. I used to dye it all sorts of colors in high school.
I don't know if it was UV, but that thing definitely reacted in the black light for sure.
Oh, this one, hell yeah.
Oh no, I'm talking about Ouija's hair.
No,
oh, Ouija's hair.
If he didn't use something special, it was reacting to the light anyway.
That's for sure. I was talking to Bonnie. I was like, man, you see his hair? Looked like somebody dipped him in toxic waste.
I might have to ask him about that when he comes to Denver.
Hell yeah. Something to do. It was that.
Hell yeah. So what's the next event on your schedule there, beside Fiend?
Nothing set in stone right now. I'm obviously hoping that by come October that we'll be able to do Hollow Wicked, but yeah, I don't have anything. Well, actually, I kind of take that back. Some friends of mine have a horror punk band called the Necrophilicons, and they have a show scheduled sometime this month. I forget the exact date at a little bar venue here in Grand Rapids, but I'm still debating. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. So, but they do have it scheduled. So if it does happen, I'll probably go to that. But yeah, other than that, about the next thing that I'm hoping for again is obviously Hollow Wicked.
I think I saw that Twisted and they're doing a Fright Fest.
That is true. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah,
Supposedly they're doing an Astronomicon too.
Yeah, my buddy who I would go to Astronomicon with, Joe, shout out to Michigan Geek Scene, the guy who would get us the press passes. Me and him last Friday, not yesterday, but last Friday went out to lunch and we were talking about that. And he is pretty sure that it won't be happening. He's in the know on all those conventions. And he said, when in a case like this, the convention, they're still going to push forward, booking guests, booking the events, all that kind of stuff. So that way, if it does happen, they have an event to put on.
But there's a good chance that there'll be too much red tape and it just won't happen.
If that's the case, they just But if it does happen, then they still have everything still. But he is pretty sure. He felt pretty confident saying he didn't think it will happen, but he didn't have any information. It was just his own opinion. So we'll see.
No,
I do want to go to that. Yeah, that's another. Yep, not Chaos brought that up. Yeah, that's an event that I'm hoping to go to, and I will probably attend it if it happens. And then Fright Fest. Yeah, I do plan. Assuming that happens, I will definitely be going to that. And then
you always go to Fright Fest.
Either why not? It's 2.5 hours away, and then if that happens, I would think Hollow Wicked would happen, but I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, I suppose.
Well, I mean, I think that this prom night it went pretty swimmingly for them, so it was probably a nice test of the waters of things to come.
Like if worse came to worse, maybe they could do Hollow Wicked at that venue in Fort Wayne.
Right.
The only complaint there would that it would feel really weird not being in Detroit.
Well, that would feel weird for you. And maybe weird for everyone else that's local, but for everyone that travels to ICP events, it could just be an improvement to the event,
So I would obviously go if they do it, but it would just be kind of like, man, it's so weird, not being in their hometown in Detroit on Halloween, But
I am going to be watching that live AXE concert that they're doing, Death by Bong or something.
I'm going to get that as well. Okay, I'm going to do the what's the other one that they announced? Boondocks. I'm going to get the Harvest.
Yeah, he's doing an anniversary of the Harvest, which sounds dope.
Yep, I'm going to get both of those.
You can't keep having events in Violent J's living room and kitchen.
After a while, it's going to be like, okay, we got to come up with something different.
He destroyed that shit with wrestling and
and they're still probably cleaning it up.
Yeah,
Got the bales of hay in there and stuff. I'm like, I'm sure there's still hay probably laying around in there under his couch.
Oh yeah, totally.
There's no way they got everything, but
I mean, I know I talked about this in the previous show. Ooh, check it out. We're looking at that UV light, man. That's
dope.
Yeah, look at that. Oozing. oozing with freshness out of the eyes. Hell yeah.
Hey, Bob, my tablet is really about to just turn off. I'm pretty sure.
Have you reached your limit? Your broadcasting?
No, just I told you about the charger is doing the same thing with my tablet now. So it ain't been charging at all. It just
because you're using it. Yeah.
But that's what I got.
Hey, it's fucking awesome. Thank you so much. This has been a very unique episode, and it's a privilege to have you up on here doing your thing, man. Hell yeah.
Thank you for having me, for real. And the support y'all be showing.
Oh yeah, Dead Canvas all day, 8 Up Art, Mr. J-Rock. I'm gonna have links for all your shit down below so people can come and subscribe, follow, and check out your future work.
All right, man. Yeah, and I'll have this finished by tonight, and it'll be up on 8 Up Art tomorrow.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna be looking for that. I'll be sharing.
Thank you for having me, man. Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop. Bless y'all.
Hell yeah. That's Mr. J-Rock, everybody. Let's see here. Let me shuffle around. I like this new system where everyone's on the other side. This side, not this side. All right. Let me grab my banner. Throw that off. All right, nice. So I still got Echo Side Fiend and Chaos with me. What kind of trouble can we get into in these next last segments of the show?
I can't come up with any trouble. I don't know.
You got anything on your minds? Anything happened recently in the underground that you want to share with us? Any opinion pieces or anything you want to promote? I mean, what you got for me?
I could show this real quick. They gave these away last night. It is a name tag for the Prom Night Massacre. This is below my name is, and you write your name on it. And
hold on.
They're printed specifically for the Prom Night Massacre. So that's pretty cool.
That is dope.
So I put it on my shirt, and then when I got home today, I took it off and put it on a piece of tinfoil.
With the little severed limb on there. That's awesome.
I'm going to put it in a frame and do something with the background, but I just stuck it with just a piece of tinfoil to keep it from getting all dirty. So, yep, those are pretty cool. Ivory did grab a couple other ones too, like blank ones. So I'm going to see if I can snag a blank one from her. But
Joker's Gallery says 98 Halloween was in St. Louis on Halloween.
Yeah, Detroit got Devil's Night. That's the one I was thinking about. Because that's the one I went to, and I was like, I swear I went to one of them that was on Devil's Night, not the 2002 one that I also went on Devil's Night. This was a different one, and that's the one.
Yeah, I want to say shout out to J-Rock, Mr. J-Rock, aka 8 Up Art, one more time. That was really fucking awesome having that live art being created on the show. That was our plan the whole time.
I'm gonna be checking out his music and videos and stuff too.
Yeah, definitely. You got to. He's got some great collabs. Yeah, he's done songs with a ton of people. You'll be surprised. You'll recognize a lot of the names too.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's what's up. Chaos. Why don't you tell us a little bit about what you got going on the Hours of Chaos?
Well, next week I am interviewing the other half of the Beast Mode Warriors, Grin Reality Entertainment / LSP Zone, JP the Hustler.
Nice. That's on Thursday night?
Yep, and then hopefully this upcoming Friday or the Friday next, I'm going to continue reading the ICP Pendulum series.
Oh, yeah, you kind of took a break from that.
And then after that, instead of when I complete that every Friday, I will hopefully be doing that series that I want to do called A Trip Down Discography Lane, because it has a good idea of what I told you what I do, where we have an artist or group come on and they review their discography and they share stories that maybe people never heard about, and I think that's a cool concept.
All right, Echo Side Fiend, we got a question from Joker's Gallery here. He wants to know if you've ever seen any footage for the Hallowicked at Harpo's in '98.
I don't believe so. When I went, that was obviously before camera phones and everything. I never even thought about bringing disposable cameras or anything, so I don't have anything. So, and then a couple of my friends that I went with, I don't believe had anything either. So,
yeah, I remember when I used to work as a software developer, and one of my bosses, like he left work to go stand in line at the Apple store to get the very first iPhone when it first became available.
Yeah.
When smartphones started invading.
My was a BlackBerry Storm, and it had like a 2 megapixel camera. You know, it was a sweet phone for at the time, but you know, you look at like now I've got an F21 Plus, and it's like, wow, that BlackBerry Storm was a piece of shit.
Yeah,
even though
it
was an
crazy.
phone.
You think about like how concerts were back before there were like a million little cell phone lights in the crowd. Like it was different, you know.
Well, even just on the way back from Fort Wayne today, we were talking about like how I remember even just a few years ago when concert venues didn't want you taking pictures or anything, and now all the bands are like, hashtag it, put it on Instagram. You know, they want you to promote for them. You know. So.
Yeah, I feel like that some people embraced it, while others, like some old schoolers, like are like, fuck that. Like I think I've seen footage of Axl Rose like getting into a fight with paparazzi because he's getting his picture taken while he's performing.
So, like, why not just embrace it? You know, especially with Instagram and all that, you can do so much promoting on there. Like, why not embrace it? The technology's there. Just go with it.
Yeah. He says footage exists of all the other early Hallowickeds except for '98, and Harpo must have been dicks about it. Yeah, I wonder if
I didn't have anything to take pictures with, so wouldn't have gotten time to or anything. But yeah, maybe they were making sure people didn't take you know, any type of photos or anything. So.
Different venues, man, they got harder rules. You know, some of them are like no filming, no video of any kind. Like. I know I run into that problem a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, Harpo's is they're a rough venue too. I can see them. You know.
So Bobby says, do you know who Maynard James Keenan is? Because he'll throw you out of his show for taking your phone out.
Keenan is the singer of Tool. I've never seen any issue with that, but that I'm not saying that's not true. I haven't seen that, but. Because he's from the area where I'm from. He used to hang out with a lot of he went to the Kendall art school here in Grand Rapids, and I know he used to hang out and down when we were skateboarding and stuff back in the day. I saw him around a few times, but didn't really know exactly who he was. But I know I saw him around. And there's pictures of old punk shows and stuff too, where I've seen some of my friends' bands playing, and they have old photos, and every now and then you can see him in the crowd.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Axel drop kicking people.
That's probably where Shaggy got the idea to drop kick Fred Durst.
So the Worcester Palladium for many years has had this no video policy, and I would go in there with my phone and with my camera, you know, and I would video like all the time, and I would always get caught and asked to stop, and then I would move to a different location and then get caught and asked to stop by a different person.
Yeah,
as if it was the first time it ever.
Nobody.
I'm always like, I didn't know. And there have been times when like I've been caught like 3 times a night, and the dude's like, next time I catch you.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I haven't actually been kicked out for it, but I've been threatened. Like, to kick you out if we catch you again.
Funny, on the way home today, I was just telling Ivory's friend who was with us. I mean, I guess you could say he's my friend now as well. But didn't know him before. I was telling him about Hallowicked 2009. I actually got kicked out taking a photo of with my BlackBerry Storm that I was talking about. Took a photo of ICP playing, and it was right before the end of the show, so I didn't like. I tried not to let it bother me too much, but yeah, the security guard. I was just taking a picture with my phone, and the security guard comes over, grabs me, grabs the guy next to me who I was not even with, but he had a flip phone. And next to him was this like super hot juggalette chick, all scantily dressed and everything. She had like a straight up digital camera, like point and shoot. So he's got me and the other guy, and he like looks at her and he's like, looks her up and down, and then just takes us out, let her stay there, and then he threw both of us out. And when he told me, he said he had talked to me 10 times that night. And I'm like, that's weird because I only have like 3 pictures on my phone that I took, And I'm like, on top of just what you were saying, BstMasteR, is like, where you're saying like they were like, oh, one more time and you're out of here. I said, I'm like, if you would talk to me 10 times, I feel like after about the 3rd time, you'd be like, all right, I warned you enough, get the fuck out of here, And he was just like, oh, I don't know, I talked to you all night. And I'm like, whatever. And then he's like, delete the pictures off your phone. And I was just like, nope. And he's like, oh, you're not going back in. And I'm like, oh, fuck you then. And I just fucking left. And that's where we were staying out there. So I just basically like wandered to a bar and had a couple of beers until everybody else got out. But I apparently only missed like 15 minutes. Just like, whatever.
That's not too bad, really. No.
I was pissed. Don't get me wrong, but I was just kind of like, what's being pissed going to do about it? Nothing. So
I know that sometimes it's the artists that don't want their show recorded versus the venue owner, because like I was on a roll, like bootlegging all the shows I was going to for several years, and they're all up on my channel, right? But I would go to certain venues where they would have like little quick meetings to get to find out if it's okay if I can record or not. Like it came to a point where I would show up, I would find a security guy and hone in on him and tell him directly. I'd be like, look, I got a GoPro. I'm here to film the band.
Yeah.
You guys aren't going to give me a problem here, are you? Like I just, because I don't want to go through this horse shit, this cat and mouse shit.
Yeah. I don't think in the situation at the Hollow Wicked, like I said, it was 2008 or 9, somewhere along there. That was at the Fillmore, or what it was the State Theater, and then became the Fillmore. I think it was them, because literally like 2 or 3 weeks later, ICP came to the Orbit Room here in Grand Rapids, and everybody was taking pictures and filming with their cameras, and nobody gave a shit. You know what I mean? Like security. I remember the bartenders, where they were doing a Fago break, and a whole bunch of the bartenders stopped and were holding their phones up and filming, So I truly think it was the venue, and I think ICP doesn't really care, because otherwise it seems like if ICP cared, they would have told the Orbit Room staff to be like, anybody who's filming, get him out of here or something, but they didn't care.
Yeah, I think it just all depends on the venue and who's working security that night.
Yeah, people were literally sitting at tables. This was at the Orbit Room, just sitting there with their phones filming, and security would walk right by. And I thought security stopped and talked to one guy, wondering what kind of phone he had. It's like, oh, that's pretty cool, and then just kept going. He didn't give a shit, So I think it was just either the venue, the Fillmore, or it was just that security guard being a dick. It could be either one. So, but whatever. That's long in the past now, so I try not to let it bother me. But it still does. I'm like, I can miss the Fago Armageddon of one Hollow Wicked that I've been in.
Right, I know, and that's the thing. The last 15 minutes ain't shit.
Yeah, it's
for time, but it is like kind of the
it's like the crescendo.
Yeah, the crescendo of the event. Like it's the big fucking grand finale. It's the light, the fireworks display at the end of the night. Literally, with confetti and water hoses, and don't mean to twist the knife, man. I'm just saying it's the great.
Yeah, I think about it the same way. I'm just like, but oh well.
It happens. It happens to the best of us, really.
Of all ICP shows I've been to, it was destined that I was going to be thrown out of one. So either for taking pictures or being too drunk or something. But
so I need to open one of my packages today. I should do that. I'm going to grab something off the pile here.
All right. I still don't know how you sit and look at those all that time. I can't wait to open stuff when it comes.
All right, I'm gonna go with this one because this one is related. It's sort of related to something fresh that's happened. All right, I got the full screen, so I got a package here. That I've been sitting on for a while, for weeks, possibly even months now.
How you doing?
I'll tell you how. There ain't nowhere to go. There ain't nowhere to go and nothing to do. So I can order things.
Mailbox. Just driving from my mailbox to my apartment, I'm looking at it and can't wait to open it. you're leaving it sit in your room for months.
All right, well, to be fair, there are a couple packages that I opened. I took a look because I needed to know what was in them.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh, it's you. Okay, I put you back. Like, I haven't taken them out yet, but I looked.
There too, in case something's missing, you want to know.
Yeah, but for this one, I knew what was in it, so I didn't need to look.
Yep.
All right, are you ready for this? This is so dope.
I can't for chaos, but I'm ready.
Chaos, you're gonna like this. So earlier in the show, we talked about the prom night massacre event last night, and how our homies Wicked Wood got to open up.
They fucking kicked ass too, by the way.
Perform, right?
Yeah, I've seen them before. They were fucking off.
Yo, check this out. I got one of their new fucking shirts. Boom.
Oh, that's awesome.
So
did you use the Carnival Spirits code?
Yes, I did, Chaos. This was a promo that they did with Carnival Spirits where you get like, what was it, like 15% off if you put Carnival Spirits in the promo code or whatever.
That's cool, though.
So I did. I bought one, and here it is.
It's the Bill and Ted version.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Grave and Cray's Excellent Adventure. They got the Yeti as Death there in the background.
I still want to get the Mandalorian one. I still need to buy that one.
So you can expect to see me wearing this shirt on next week's flyer for the show. I'll probably wear this shirt next week on the show. Just like I'm wearing this shirt that I just took out of the package last
sick.
week. Yeah, man.
Cool. I like that a lot.
Right?
That's fucking awesome.
God, I love Eight Legs' artwork.
Fucking dope. Supporting Dead Canvas all day, man. And then, of course, Wicked Wood. Big shout out to them. Fucking props opening up for ICP at the prom. It's fucking dope.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I showed the picture of them like posing in their outfits. I'm like, look at how pimpin' and fresh they look.
Just the fact that they did that promo code for a discount on the shirt with us, and the fact that I'm such a mark for Bill and Ted.
Oh yeah.
And,
the third one.
And those guys are so fucking dope, and their new album's fucking amazing. So I had to get this shirt. I just had to.
And if you guys haven't, make sure you check when both me and BeastMasteR have interviewed them.
Yep, they've been on the BeastMasteR show. They've been on the Hours of Chaos, right?
Yep, they've been on a lot of stuff. They even shouted us out on Australian Underground.
That's right. We played that clip the other week. Let's see here. All right. I'm going to pull up a wheel because it's 6 o'clock. So I think it's time that maybe I start getting, giveaway and music of the week segments a little bit of attention.
Yeah, I got to make myself a bite to eat here pretty soon, too. I'm freaking starving. I have to eat back from my road trip.
I don't need to keep going because we've gone through all the topics for the night. We had a great segment with our guest. It's really awesome that you guys dropped in. Thank you for your, on the spot fucking reporting of the event last night. That's awesome.
Everybody watching, make sure you keep an eye on the Carnival Spirits Instagram. Scotty said he'll have all the ICP picks up tonight. So.
Yeah. So more to look forward to. That's what's up.
Didn't send them earlier because I just had a shitload and I needed to go through there.
and shout out to Cali Green Too Fresh. He's got a lot going on, a lot of fresh, things happening with him. Definitely, if you haven't seen the video he just posted, he just did a Cali Got Mail. He opened like 7 or 8 packages, all in one video, and he brings everyone up to speed on what he's been up to in the past couple of weeks, including like a 4-day ecstasy binge, where it's hilarious. Just you gotta hear the way he describes it.
I'll definitely have to check that one out.
It's hilarious. And all right, Shayna knows what time it is. All in for the wheel. If
It's
you guys
the
don't
wheel.
know, now you know we're doing a fucking giveaway on the show. I originally wanted to get a fucking like an 8-up art print. I wanted to get a print, but they weren't there. They weren't available. I don't know what the deal is. So how do I
There we go.
So here now the wheel is full. I don't know. So I guess what I can do is a pink pandemonium sticker, winner's choice. So Shayna is going to be the first name on the wheel, and if anyone would like in on the wheel, let me know. Shayna Ninjet. Boom. First name on the wheel. It's looking awfully lonely, and honestly, if no one else enters the giveaway and she remains the only one on the wheel, that means she wins and she just gets to pick a sticker out of the pile with it.
Default win right there.
All right. So now we got some competition. Now it's going to be a 50-50 here. TGIM. All right, now it's a competition. Now it's actually a one or the other type thing. But I guess what I should do is I should show you guys what there is to win. I need to show you the stickers. All right. Lexi's crazy wants in. So if you can't see, you got Lexi's crazy. All right. Scotty Balls wants in.
Yeah, I'll probably definitely need you on an episode of Hours of Chaos, bro, when I do giveaway, so you can spin the wheel for me.
Yeah, man, I'll join your show and spin the wheel.
Yeah.
Is it BYOW? Bring your own wheel?
Yes, bring your own wheel. Of course, because I go live on my phone and I can't really do that stuff.
All right.
Otherwise, if my computer was up and running, I'd use my computer to do it.
Oh, I don't mind, man. It's my pleasure to come and introduce a wheel to the situation. That's what I do.
It's the murder go round.
All right, so let me go back to this screen here so I can show you guys. Here are the stickers that you can choose from if you win the spin tonight. You've got the VHS and Chill horror sticker.
Oh, that's dope.
Now, I thought this one was actually taken, but it's the Duke of Crystal Lake was chosen 2 weeks ago. This one's still up for grabs. All right.
No one likes Michael Myers anymore? What the hell?
Hey, it's the Southwest Strangula, but it's in this case it's the Southwest Slasher. Okay.
Yeah, Michael Myers, the take on the Michael Myers mask.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that would make a dope shirt.
That would be. I would definitely rock that.
Me too. I love Michael Myers.
All right.
You do. I'm actually planning on getting a tattoo of it.
There you go. Michael Myers tattoos.
Already planned.
What? This is the Necronomicon.
Nice.
It looks like the Necronomicon from Evil Dead, but in a coffin shape.
That's right. It's a coffin, and it's the
Nice.
Necronomicon.
That's dope.
Necronomicon. It's brilliant. And then, let's see. This one, which is fucking so fresh, it's the Trap-a-Lantern. And there's a ton of things on the face tats, 1978.
Awesome.
Nice.
Very fucking dope. It's kind of holographic. The Violent J holographic UFO sticker was claimed last week. And these are all, of course, made by and available at Pink Pandemonium Etsy store. Whoops.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yep.
A few of those I wouldn't mind getting.
Now, I think those stickers that I just showed, these stickers right here, are a nice selection to choose from, wouldn't you say? Like if you enter this wheel spin and you get to choose between this, and this, that's enough. I do have more from her, Pink Pandemonium. It's all these horror buckets, but
those are dope.
I feel like this actually would be better saved for Halloween time. Like I want to hold on to these.
We have a few more people that want in.
All right, good. You feel what I'm saying? Is I want to hold these horror buckets.
Those are dope.
Yeah, I would say the other ones would.
Yeah. So today it's only going to be these ones that I just showed off that are available to the winner of the wheel spin. Not the buckets. I'm going to hold off on the buckets. Or the pals, that the buckets. I'm going to hold off on those. All right. So let me go back to this and then go like this. All right. Who wants on the wheel? DC 17. I got you. Jazz wants on. You got it.
See, Juggalo John knows what's up.
Just because of that Michael Myers one, I want it. Hey, well, that's what's. It's kind of like the carnival, right? Where you throw the ring over the bottleneck, or you pop the balloon and then you get to pick the prize.
They just give you a ring that doesn't fit over one of the bottles, so you got to pay and not win.
Right. Well, in this case, it doesn't take any skill. It's completely luck of the spin, and you're up against you're like up against your peers. So it's kind of like the Hunger Games.
More like Juggalo Hunger Games.
Thirsty games? I don't know.
Thirsty games.
All right, so I got Jazz.
The whooping games?
Juggalo John. Ninja with a pencil.
The last few days it's been hot in here in Colorado. It's like 80-some degrees now.
Did I miss anybody? I'm just going to scroll.
I was like, God, did we just go from winter straight into summer?
That's kind of what we did here, Chaos, but then we went back to winter again, almost. Not snow, but cold.
But then again, Colorado's bipolar.
Yeah. Michigan is too, so.
I think the wheel's looking good. We all know now what the stickers are up for grabs. We got the Trap-a-Lantern, we got the Necronomicon, we got Shaggy Southwest Slasher, and we got the VHS and Chill stickers. Whoever wins the giveaway spin can have their pick of the pile. And that's how we're doing it. So that being said, I'm gonna spin the other wheel because we need to find out what the BeastMaster song of the week is going to be. So many wheels, so little time. All right, here we go. I guess I didn't need to adjust the size of my window. Yeah, last week we didn't spin the wheel because it was 420, and so I had one 420 song and I played it. This week I got no need for any special songs, so I'm going to spin this fucker and we're going to see what comes up. Here goes nothing. Nice. I fucking love this song. This track, it features my homie Walking Dead, and then it also features our mutual acquaintance Ra the Sun God, who actually mastered my album and was featured on my album. He produced a couple, like my homie Joe produced 14 out of the 18 tracks on my album, but Ra the Sun God produced almost all the others, you know, so he contributed a lot to my music. And then might be the first time we ever actually had a track together, but I know for a fact that the verse, the 16 bars that he spits on this track, he has definitely recorded those exact bars over different beats, you know, so this is like a rehashed, recycled fucking verse that he gave this song, and I don't even care what other fucking tracks he recorded that verse to. This track sounds good because of it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When a rapper's like, yo, I'll spit some raps for you, and he's got like that verse in the pocket that he just memorized, and it's really good, really well written, and he just recycles it all the time when he wants to impress people. That's what this is. He gave us like his fucking impressive recycle verse.
As long as it sounds good, who cares?
All right. But the other week I had brought up Delusional on our brackets because he did a song with Jump Steady, and I mentioned that Delusional ripped off my homie and I on a feature that we paid for, and he never delivered. Well, truth be told, this is the song that was supposed to feature Delusional. And it even, I'm just saying, my homie Walking Dead and him are homies. Like, they actually gathered together, you know? So he ripped off his homie and me. And he totally dissed us like that. But I'm just saying, this was the song that we had, you know, Ra the Sun God produced it. He made the beat. And when Walking Dead spit his verse, he even like mentions Delusional and me. Like, he shouts out Delusional, BeastMaster, Walking Dead. So for Delusional not to be on the song, he actually gets shouted out in the first verse. Like, and then we just have the producer of the beat jump on as the third verse with his recycled. So it all came together, and you know, it didn't work out.
Say it worked out perfectly.
Yeah, it didn't work out the way we planned. Like, we got stiffed. It was supposed to be BeastMaster, Walking Dead, and Delusional, the usual suspects. But since we got stiffed, it became BeastMaster, Walking Dead, and Ra the Sun God. And it probably became a better track because of it. I don't know. I'll let you guys be the judge, you know, by hearing the song. So let me hide the choice. All right. So it's off the wheel now. Yeah. All I got to do is pull this motherfucker up. Let's see. YouTube, BeastMaster. All right. One fell swoop. Let's see. Gotta find my music. All right, there's Herbal Enlightenment. I don't know if these are in order or what. Usual Suspects. So here it is. Wow, it's not even my upload. Okay, so we actually submitted this track to a mixtape called Blazed and Confused. So it was actually the same mixtape that I submitted Chilling with the Caterpillars to. All right, I got the video queued. If anybody wants to join the giveaway wheel, it's not too late. Just let me know before we get to spinning that wheel. But here we go with the Usual Suspects. This is Walking Dead, my homie from Rhode Island, or from Fall River, the place where Lizzie Borden is buried. But me, Walking Dead, and Ra the Sun God, Usual Suspects. Check this shit out. Uh-oh. Hold on. Uh-oh. False start number 2. All right, Callie Green, I'll put you on the wheel. Rhode Island. All right, looks like we're in business. Here we go.
I can't fuck with these lines. Make no trouble with me. That crazy ass Captain H-O-W-T-Y. I'm music so unique, facet. Who's the cool and speak at us? Who is you by ruin cruising you with just some cheap rappers? Who might truly walk into the boots and know the BstMaster? On a set before my shit is beautiful and we back up in this motherfucker. Bit of dark, I got a weed whack. Pump another button, wreck you bugs, you just some pee ashes. Leave you under the sea and watch your face turn purple as you struggle to breathe. Pumping some weed, ain't nobody fucking with me. I take a couple of American drugs, I'm up with my name. I bust on the beat, I'm back live in stereo sound. Scariest clowns, crept out the burial ground. If anyone doubts how these bitches then they'll go down. Head we spin like the exorcist on merry-go-rounds. East Coast MCs at large, kid. Smoking like the usual suspects. East Coast MCs at large, kid. Smoking like the usual suspects. My reputation hasn't always, but it will precede me. Bust an iron fist, licking kerosene if need be. Rhino line out of my mind, how I sharpen stones. Cutthroat up to the challenge, walking on hold. Indestructible like your safety deposit box. No more starving artists eating out of a slopping trough. Following the thread of all renaissance men. Another run for my money down the crimson path again. Skull crushing, beast smashing, highly disastrous. Open up a can of ego ruse on your candy asses. Poison your soul, swallow your whole. Rock bottoms deeper than the Puerto Rico trench hole. Down we go, your pipe dreams in the lost and found. I'll put a permanent asterisk on the underground. That's where the roller coaster comes to a roaring stop. Resurrection and raw beats on the melting clocks. East Coast MCs at large, kid. Smoking like the usual suspects. East Coast MCs at large, kid. Yeah, studying rap a war, put a fat beat on and a rap hard, and a match me on. So wax it down with a classic tone. I strap with a dead, I'm wrong with a gatling gun and a padded bomb. I spit my raps like crack, till the gat goes off. The crack of dawn, gonna pass it for this rap shit, y'all. And a rap king call, up to get up, pull the neck and call. I crack your skull, and snap your back from back and forth. I pack a punch, pack of the gat, and got the blend of bombs. Gotta go to the cell, gotta get that 40 over that OE. And back to my man, but that's my action with my homies. I got that bad, I got that live, and I got that MOB. I got that sticky, really expensive weed. Gotta go to the place with the whole sack. Move on some cheap to the go back. Lace up my key to the blazer, split for the city, yeah. The cognac. I got that body rocking louder than a show at the bottom. Over the bottom, over the leg, you close, putting cooking and not too free. East Coast MCs at large, kid. Smoking like the usual suspects. East Coast MCs at large, kid. Smoking like the usual suspects. Yeah.
That was dope, man.
That's a dope track.
I'm proud of that one. It came out really good. We had to overcome some obstacles to make it come out, but
some straight chopper shit.
I appreciate you guys. And I apologize for trying to get away with eating almonds while I'm doing a live stream.
And what do you know? Now we have 17 viewers.
Did you see, obviously you listened to Ouija's new DIRTBAG album. What do you think of that shit?
Holy shit.
Good,
I'm also loving that artwork that Tom Wood did for it.
It's really, really good, man.
Oh, yeah. That man, he's like a Ouija. He's a fucking machine, yo. I like it.
No, but this is a dope release. The tracks are fire. Devereaux's all over that motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. Whenever Devereaux does a beat, it's always going to be fire. Shouts to him for doing that beat for Scotty's live series that he does.
Oh, you mean Scotty Balls? Let's get a game going?
Yeah, I gave him props for that on his live on Instagram. I'm like, bro, that beat you did for Scotty is dope.
So Scotty's got a Devereaux beat for the show, and then he's got that new Lakeland Lunacy illustration.
Oh yeah, and I like how in the beat you can hear it saying "Carnival Spirits."
Did you see the new Lakeland Lunacy image for Scotty Balls? Did you catch that?
I did.
It's fucking awesome.
Yep, we're definitely going to get our web store up and running updated soon, y'all. Don't worry.
Yes.
I was like talking about on the show, I'm like, who knows? We'll probably just have a whole Carnival Spirit section, and then we'll have a crew member session with everyone's like logos.
That's a possibility.
That'd be dope.
I just brought up the wrong wheel. I'm trying to put the giveaway back on the screen here.
In the words of Ario Speedwagon, wheel in the sky keeps on turning. Fucking love that song. If no one's ever heard that song live, it's dope.
I don't know. What about Dark Lotus, Wheel in the Sky? Wheel in the sky, the wheel in the sky.
That song's good too.
All right. So Callie Green wants on the wheel. Hey, I think you're being corrected.
Oh, it is Journey. That's right. Duh. I just got off of work. My bad.
Who did you say it was? Whitney
I
Payton?
thought it was Ario Speedwagon for some reason, which I love Ario Speedwagon. That's right. It is Journey.
I thought it was Guar. Thought it was Guar, man.
Oh my God, I could see them doing a cover or their version of that.
All right, guys. Callie Green is on the wheel. Is that the last entry? If anyone else wants on this wheel, speak now or forever hold your peace. You'll be able to have your pick of one of these stickers. It's 4 fucking stickers here. All pink pandemonium. Pink pandemonium is the shit. And I have fucking stickers for days. Custom designed. And the winner of tonight's spin gets to have their pick of these fucking stickers.
He's got stacks on stacks of stickers.
Fucking stacks, man. But yo, before we actually spin that wheel, I want to give a shout out to Wicked Wood. Thank you for this fucking shirt. This Bill and Ted parody fucking t-shirt. I fucking love it. I will be repping this. You will see very shortly.
Them dudes are climbing, y'all. Them dudes are making moves.
Yeah, man. They just opened up for ICP last night at the fucking prom. Yep. All right, hold on one second, Chaos. And tell us again, promote your show next week. Who you got on the House of Chaos?
Well, on the Hours of Chaos podcast, we got JP the Hustler, who's part of Grim Reality Entertainment, and he's also one half of the Beast Mode Warriors, so he's pretty much signed to LSP/Grim Reality Entertainment, which is like his own label. But he's been around since like the 90s, so technically we are getting someone who's been in the hip-hop game for years.
The 90s, you say?
Yep. Like him and like Insane Poetry, when I watched an interview with them, they go way back. And he has a very hip-hop feel to it. So if you guys like straight hip-hop with a little bit of wicked shit, or just a guy that does a lot of different styles or that West Coast sound, that's what he does.
Right. That's what's up. JP the Hustler.
Yep, which he's also a producer too. He's a phenomenal producer.
Hell yeah. Producer, rapper.
Yep, he's actually also part of a group that he does with Insane Poetry called Team Guillotine.
Team Guillotine. All right, Ivy Killa is getting on the wheel.
And it's also to promote his new album, so we'll probably talk about his new album that he just put out called The Amazing Hustler Man.
Is that the one where the album cover looks like he's a superhero?
Yep, it's like him paying homage to like Marvel and Spider-Man, because he's really big into Marvel, which is cool. So that's going to be cool to talk about on the show when I interview him.
Yeah. I mean, it's obvious, though. It looks exactly like a superhero comic book cover.
Yeah, it reminds you of a lot of those hip hop albums where you can see the inspiration in comic books and stuff.
Right.
Like for some reason, comic books and hip hop, it actually mashes well together.
Right.
Like you have Czarface. Look at all their album covers. They're all very comic book inspired.
You took the words out of my mouth. I was gonna say Czarface.
Czarface is dope. Fucking love Czarface.
All right, Ivy Killa is on the wheel. All right, so yeah, this is a good wheel. Lots of names on it, and we'll definitely spin that motherfucker. So before we actually do that, we're going to take a moment to reflect back. Let's think back on today's episode. I definitely want to thank Mr. J Rock, 8up Art, Dead Canvas affiliate, dope ass fucking juggalo, rapper, artist, fucking cool ass ninja.
I just know something we're doing with our shows. You're interviewing a lot of the people from Dead Canvas, and I'm getting like a lot of the people from LSP on. Did you notice that? That's cool.
You do, though. I mean, you got that connect, man. And
of course.
You know, I had Boppo and Picasso on the show, earlier, and I tried to surprise them with cameo appearances by other Dead Canvas artists, and I was supposed to get J Rock on as a cameo back then.
It all started with us having Tom Wood on the Hours of Chaos podcast.
Oh yeah, you got to get your bragging rights in that you had them on the show first. I think you know what?
But you were my co-host that night, so it was something we both did.
I guess so. But we've had Tom Wood on Carnival
yeah.
several times, Kate.
That's right.
Several times.
That's right.
I wouldn't even presume to tell you the first. I don't remember.
Yeah, the first I don't remember.
I honestly don't remember. But look, it's been a great episode. It was really awesome having them do a live, art piece, just like he does on the Dead Canvas Facebook group. So I'm going to throw all those links down below. Like, later tonight, like at 10 at night, after 9 p.m. or whatever, after I have dinner and I can have time to, do all that. Tomorrow morning when you wake up and you look at the internet, just go click on this video and look in the description and check out all the links because they'll all be there. They're not there at this moment as I'm saying this live. But if you're on the replay or you just know, you come back tonight, tomorrow, and peep all the links. Dead Canvas, Mr. J Rock, his YouTube, his music, all his Facebook links for Dead Canvas and his 8-Up Art page, his Instagram. He's even got a TikTok. I'm going to put a link to his TikTok so you guys can follow him over there. I'm following him on TikTok.
Yeah, shout outs to Dead Canvas. A lot of them, I love a lot of them because they do a lot of their each own individual style of artwork.
Yeah, they're all so unique. So it's pretty fucking cool, man.
Yep.
All right, what do you say? You ready to fucking do this giveaway? Fucking call it a night?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, here it is. Oh, shit. I lost all the names. The page refreshed. Look, all the names are gone.
That's weird.
Fuck. God damn it. You realize what this means? No giveaway. I'm just kidding. Just going to plug the names in again. Wow.
That's a first.
Well, it may not be a last chaos because I fell off the wagon last week. Now I'm getting high as shit trying to do this live stream. Trying not to delete all the names in the fucking giveaway wheel. It's a lot of stress, bro.
Oh, I hear you.
All right. Let me take it from the top. All right. And I apologize to everyone watching. They're like, "Oh my God, are we gonna sit through this again?" No, you don't have to. You can go. Sorry. Sorry for taking up your time. All right. Shane is back on the wheel. I really don't want to make sure that I want to make sure I don't miss anyone, so I'm just going straight down the line. Lexi's crazy. I remember. So you got Chaos. You got a Ouija Mac show coming up in Denver in the near future, don't you?
2.
What's the other one? What are the 2 shows?
They're both Ouija Mac shows, and I'm going to both.
Well, what's one of them, and what's the other?
One of them is Scum and Hex Rated and Cody Manson opening, and then the second night is one of the other nights is Hex Rated and Triple MFD performing opening for Ouija. And then I just found out that Shock and Dash will be there. The dudes that I've interviewed, I don't know if they're performing or they're just going to have a good time, but we're going to link up there.
Oh, you got to find out if they're performing.
Oh, yeah. And then there's going to be 3 Carnival Spirits representatives there, just saying one of the nights.
Nice.
And if anyone knows, it's going to be Callie Green and then me and Roxy.
Elbow cough, elbow cough, elbow cough.
So me and Roxy are finally going to be able to meet Callie Green for the first time in person.
That's right. Callie Green Too Fresh will be in the house.
So we'll definitely get pictures so we can post them all on our social medias.
Man, I'm going to be the only one who hasn't met Callie Green Too Fresh in person. What kind of shit is this? Because he already went and met fucking Scotty Two Balls, and he already went and met KMB, the Sexy Ninja. Now he's going to go meet you. What the fuck?
I think he even met Panic one time, but I could be wrong.
think you're right.
I think they did he stopped by on his way back home one year and they smoked together.
He even met Nappy J and made a video with Nappy J once.
That's right.
Rest in peace, Nappy J.
Yep.
I saw Fago Lovers post about him a couple days ago when I was looking on Fago Lovers.
But yeah, both these Ouija show worked out. I bought me and Roxy's ticket for one night, and then to make it fair, she bought my ticket and her ticket for the other night.
Right.
Because that's what homies do. They look out for each other.
Right. Everyone's helping me with the wheel. I appreciate you, motherfuckers. And Josh Vaughn wants on. Josh Vaughn wants on.
That rhymes.
It does. Sounds like it flows. Flows. Cody Manson is that dude. All right. So let me update. This wheel has been updated. Okay. And now that we've updated the wheel, we can kind of officially call this, wrap this episode up. You know, we'll call this an episode. Of course, it's episode 22 of the BeastMasteR show, and I appreciate the hell out of you guys for tuning in and for just for being here and Chaos. Thank you for joining me.
I'm still here.
I feel you.
But yes, we appreciate all of you.
I do. And I'll be back again next week and every Saturday afternoon after that for all of 2021. We got anniversaries and memories, events that we're going to be celebrating throughout. Think about it, as we get into spring and summer and the fall, events like the Gathering and Hallowicked and
UConn is their anniversary.
So there's going to be episodes where we dedicate entire episodes to gatherings and stuff.
Well, if you definitely need some pictures from the events, just let me know and I'll send them to you.
Thank you, Nobody Man, and for real, you guys are the shit. So I'm excited to give back, and we'll see who's gonna get their pick of a sticker, and who's gonna win. I'm gonna spin this wheel. You ready, bro?
Hell yeah!
All right. So Ninja with the Pencil's getting hype. Hell yeah! Let's do it. I'm spinning it. It's been spun. Cali Green 2 Fresh is the winner. Ain't that some shit? All right. If Cali is watching, congratulations, bro. You get to pick a sticker from this pile. And that means you got the Southwest Slasher, the VHS and Chill, the fucking Trap-O-Lantern, the fucking Necronomicon. So these are the choices. Those are the prizes. And that's how it came out. Cali Green, reign supreme. All right. Well, shit. I think now's a good time to fucking wrap it up. I can't think of anything else I've forgotten. I mean, let me just quick double check my notes. I tell you this. Oh, here we go. Callie Green chiming in with diamonds. Congratulations. What sticker do you want? Which one you want, bro? You want the Shaggy? You want the VHS and Chill? You want the Necronomicon? You want the Trapple Lantern? You want the Shaggy? You want the VHS and Chill? You want the Necronomicon? You want the Trapple Lantern? You want the Shaggy? You want the
He's talking like trying to talk fast, like a bidder hour goes 75.
like an auctioneer?
Yes. I used to watch a show like that, but they would auction like old cars. It was cool.
Hey, Pink Pandemonium going once, going twice. Do I see one for the Trapple Lantern going once, going twice?
Yeah, there was a show I used to watch like that with my dad where they do that with old-fashioned muscle cars. It was cool.
I'm trying to hold off here to see if Callie's going to tell us.
Oh, he said.
Oh, he's snagging the Southwest Slasher. He's not letting this one go another fucking week.
Juggalo John.
Juggalo John's like asshole.
But it's all love again. Yelling.
Oh no, this is nice. I like it when you guys clown each other. I mean
that's why we're juggalos. We clown each other, y'all.
Yeah. All right, Callie Green. He's taking the Pink Pandemonium Southwest Slasher sticker off the fucking market. Off the market.
As he says on the episode of South Park, and it's gone.
Yep. And I still have, the VHS and Chill one is dope.
But hell yeah, thank you for having me on, bro.
Yeah, man, it's always a pleasure. I was just going to show off the winning stickers now are Violent J, Duke of Crystal Lake, and then the Southwest Slasher now, and also this holographic Violent J UFO sticker. These have all been claimed. They'll all be mailed out. They're actually all getting mailed out ASAP now that it's the end of the month or the beginning of the new month. So.
Oh, yeah. Of course, I want to give a shout out to my pops, who on Monday is going to be 61, y'all.
Happy birthday to
Papa Chaos.
I was just going to say Papa Chaos.
Yep.
That's funny. Yeah, man. My niece just turned 1 year old a week ago. So
crazy.
So fucking crazy. She's growing up so fast. She's walking.
Yeah, that's like my niece and nephew. I'm like, stop growing so fast.
1 year old. Certainly, just the beginning of a whole new life. It's,
my niece and nephew are like, I can't wait to be an adult. I'm like, no, you don't. Enjoy being a kid because adulting sucks.
Hey, they might do it better than us.
True. We can only hope. We can only hope, bro.
Oh, but what a kid's gonna do if they're always winning trophies and they're always getting coddled and they don't have any fucking life experience.
It's all good. I've helped raise my niece and nephew so they know wrong from right, which is good.
Yeah, but what if they listen to Marilyn Manson and play Grand Theft Auto too young? Or
not really. They're not those kind of kids, luckily.
All right, I'm just joking, anyways.
But then again, my niece is going to be in her teen years this summer. I'm like, no.
Adulting ain't fun. And 31 is definitely your dirty 30s. It's probably the last amount of fun you'll ever have, right? Yeah.
Well, then I'll prepare myself because I'll be 31 this year.
No, look, I'm not trying. I'm just joking. Obviously,
I know
my humor, my deadpan sarcasm, but look, I am like 41 or 42 or something like that. I lose track. Who cares? I can tell that it's a whole new ball game for me. Just my lifestyle. It's going to be so much superior than my 30s and my 20s.
Right.
Just the way that I'm treating my body, you know, my mind, my mind, body, my soul, you know.
And that's why I'm proud with my dad being gonna be 61 that he's taking care of himself, he's healthy and stuff.
Well, that's awesome. And that's in your 60s? Come on. That's what I'm saying. I'm in my 40s and I feel like I'm in my fucking teens, right? I feel like I'm in my 20s right now. Like I feel
And then sometime either next year, if my grandpa was still around, he would have been 100 years old.
Damn.
And when he passed away at like 92, 93, he didn't even look like he was in his 90s. He looked like he was at least in his 70s.
Well, isn't Betty White 99 right now? And she can just with one more year, she's going to make it to that club.
Yep. When they said the oldest person that's lived is like some lady from Japan. She lived to like 117 years old.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, it's just cool because I remember like having a lot of younger friends. You know, when I was younger, when I was in college and stuff, I stayed back, so I had younger peers, and I trained people in professions where, you know. So I'm just saying, I've met a lot of people, befriended a lot of people that are just like a whole generation younger than me.
Oh yeah, that's what I had to do at my old job. As I had to train a lot of the new people.
It's just funny when you hear people in their 20s and their 30s acting and talking like they're old, and I'm like,
I don't think 30s are that old.
I remember turning 30 years old over 10 years ago and thinking like, oh my god, am I getting old? That was 10 years ago. I don't feel that way anymore. I mean, I'm just saying, I feel like I'm getting younger. I swear to God, I'm like Benjamin Button over here. I'm younger today than I was 10 years ago. I'm younger.
No, he's just not telling us, y'all, where the fountain of youth is.
Well, I'll tell you what it is. It's I'm actually working out. I actually go to a gym now.
Good. That's why I'm glad to be working again, and that my job is like very active. So then it helps me stay in shape.
Well, I'm just saying, I've always had a job. Well, that's not true. Sometimes I haven't. I've been unemployed too.
And I've been lucky that I've been able to get in shape with a lot of the jobs I've had where I've had to do heavy lifting.
Well, what I'm talking about, Chaos, is actually going to a gym,
right,
and working out to strengthen my core and my muscles, and
right.
it actually makes my job even easier.
Right.
You know, because it's almost like everything becomes easier.
Oh yeah,
and it really does release all sorts of energy, like negativity, maybe. You know, like think about it. Things that, like, let's say you would get out of going into a mosh pit and releasing all the rage and stress of the burdens of life. And I'm just saying, I think I might have unlocked the key to like tapping into that in a gym, you know,
right,
and using exercise as a positive, you know, addiction in my life to.
Well, it is a good stress relief, especially in these times that we live in.
Yeah, I don't talk about it too often. I talked about it when I had Lori on the show.
Yeah.
You know, Lori Hopgood. She works out a lot. She runs. She's a part of the Juggalo Fit Club that I want to be a part of. I mean, I just see Juggalos doing fresh things. I want to be a part of it. I want to be a part of the Juggalo Fit Club. I want to be a part of Dead Canvas. You know, I want to be a part of For Juggalos, by Juggalos.
And that's why Carnival Spirits is a good channel, because we don't just interview artists or groups. We like to give juggalos that spotlight that are very creative.
Yeah. Well, I just took advantage of like it just so happened that I started like working out right before the pandemic, you know. So because of shutdowns and whatnot, I had to stop going because the gym shut down, you know. I mean, ain't that some shit? I lived my whole life where I could go to a gym anytime I want. And then I finally, in my 40s, decide, all right, I'm going to go to a gym. And guess what happened? A fucking pandemic hits and all gyms are shut down. Like just right when I decide that I want to use this facility and this fucking this business.
Yeah, it's like, ain't that some shit?
I'm just saying, like, it felt weird. It was like, what's the universe trying to tell me here? If I was going to take COVID personally, you know, like, why is this happening to me?
Why?
I don't know. But my point is that I didn't actually let that stop me.
Good.
I didn't. I went to the gym as long as I was allowed to.
Mm-hmm.
And then as soon as I was allowed to go back,
right,
I did.
Well, that's good, because you just never let anything stop you. That's what I always tell people.
Don't let the man stop you and hold you down, and
because life is short.
That's right.
If you want to do something, do it.
I don't think it's. I think you got it backwards, nobody, man. It's more like the pandemic was like the final obstacle that I had to overcome in order to commit to going to the gym. You know what I mean? Like there's never been a reason I couldn't go before. And then all of a sudden, now that I want to go, I can't go. It's like I only want things I can't have. Like what's up with that? Like this should be a thing that anyone can fucking do, and everyone can do it if they want to. As soon as I want to do it, now everyone can't do it. Like this is some bullshit. Like it just felt a little ironic, you know? So as soon as I was able to, I was like, fuck this. You're going to take this away from me? No, I'm doing it. I'm going to the gym. All right. I'm not even trying to motivate y'all. I'm just saying that I was self-motivated. Okay. And I was like, all right, you're going to let us back in the gym? You sure about that? Here I come.
Right.
I got to wear my fucking mask at the gym. Everyone does. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, especially if you're working out hard. I can only imagine.
Yeah. In a way, it kind of helps.
Right.
I'm just saying, I got a mask on my face. I feel like no one can really see me. No one can see me. You know, I'm hiding behind a mask. Everyone's hiding behind a mask. So it's just funny being at the gym, you know, a world in masks.
People can't be like, "Oh, are you tired?" No, I'm not.
People are used to it. I mean, it's still mandated over here. Maybe there's places out. Maybe people watching, they don't have to wear them. Maybe you do certain places. Over here,
I believe it's certain places.
We still have to wear them over here. And I got vaccinated, so in a couple of weeks, like I won't have to wear a mask outdoors. Or, you know, I'm just saying I have a little bit more wiggle room, even though I think it's still mandatory in public places and businesses that you have to wear that shit. So,
hell yeah.
Is it obvious I'm trying to milk this show to the top of the hour? 5 more minutes? 5 more minutes, Chaos. Bullshitting with BeastMaster. What do you say? Yeah, I really got nothing else to talk about either. So if anybody watching has any questions or anything they want to share, lift your couch or filing cabinets at home. Oh, for working out, yeah. Well, see, I got a free gym membership through my insurance at my job, so that's kind of a plus right there, right?
There you go.
Because you know that could be a deterrence if people can't afford memberships and stuff. But I mean, if you can afford HBO Max or Disney Plus Spotify Premium or Hulu or Peacock or Netflix.
All that other stuff.
There's a million fucking things out there. You're paying 17 different chicks OnlyFans to see their hoo-has, you know.
That song by Madchild was dope though.
What else have you not you, but I'm saying what else do people waste their money on? You know? A million things.
Yep.
A million fucking things. So I just wasted some money on some fucking Pineapple Express. Don't mind if I do.
Now you make me want to watch the movie Pineapple Express.
I just recently watched, have you ever seen Pitch Black and the Chronicles of Riddick and the third one, Riddick, like part 3?
I lost count of which of those movies I've seen. I think I've seen the first one, but that's just about it.
Oh, so you never saw those 2 sequels?
No.
I just recently watched them, all 3. It was dope.
Yeah, that new Madchild. I'm glad someone made a song finally about that, like touching on that issue.
Oh, you're talking to Twisted Shady?
Yeah, but that was a good video, and the song was true.
Madchild on a different level these days, for real.
He is, but he's also just been spitting like crazy too.
He always puts out a lot of stuff. I mean, he definitely he might have had a falling out with Swollen Members, right? Is that what happened?
Yeah, which sucks because I could use a new Swollen Members album.
Yeah, I could sure use one of those right about now. If I do say
Swollen Members is dope.
I do like them. I did like them. I like them. I like Madchild too. I mean, I just like all that shit. It's good stuff.
Especially the track that Swollen Members did with ICP. That's a dope song.
Yeah, Mighty Death Pop era.
I would have loved to seen a music video to that.
All right. Well, we only got a minute left, Chaos. I'm gonna end this broadcast at the top of the hour. So that means we literally got like 60 seconds before I'm calling it a night. If you got any last shout outs, now's the time, brother.
Well, just everyone have a good night, and I will see you guys on Thursday. If not, probably sooner.
Word. Yeah, you have JP the Hustler on the Hours of Chaos. Scotty Balls is going to have a new episode of Let's Get a Game Going. He's going to have his new logo and shit. So shout out to, Lakeland Lunacy for that. Let's see.
Gotcha.
Oh, he didn't have a falling out. He just moved to Cali, and Swollen Members' family live in Canada. So he didn't like have a falling out. I just made that up. I made that up. Sorry.
So who knows? Maybe we can still get a Swollen Members album.
I was misinformed. I was under the impression that they had a falling out, but I don't know everything. Maybe that was something that happened and was patched up like mad quick. You know what I mean? Either way, it does amuse me when public figures that rock together turn on each other and make a public spectacle of the whole debacle.
And then they come out and say, "Okay, we cool now."
Yeah, they reunite.
Okay, Ivy Killer just confirmed. They said when they come to Canada, they do Swollen Member shows. That's good to hear.
So they're cool. That's what's up.
Who knows? Maybe we do get a new album.
That's right. It's just all about getting recording time, studio time for the the new West Coast California boy.
Well, and I've noticed these last few years, a lot of people's have really stepped up their creativity a lot, which is good. There's been so much good music that came out.
Yeah. So I'm looking for it. Definitely check out those Spotify accounts, Carnival Spirits playlist monthly, the BeastMasteR weekly radar, the Fago Lovers Prepare for the Worst mixtape. Check out 8 Up Arts. YouTube channel. Check out his music. I'll have links later tonight down below. Definitely check out deadcanvas.com. Trying to think if I forget anything, the links will be below. Shout out to Mac Daddy Mills, MDM, and his Volume 4 release, and I'm gonna have links to all that shit down below. I love you, motherfuckers. Peace the fuck out. Chaos. Have a great night.
Oh yeah, you too, bro.
All right. I'm BstMasteR. You guys are fucking awesome, and always remember to fuck the fuck off, motherfuckers.